You're watching a B.A.S.S. presentation.
Good morning and welcome to Bassmaster Live. Special show for you today. 3 days of fishing at the Nitro Bassmaster EQ qualifier. Lake Okeechobee. And we're going to take you right down the bottom part of the state of Florida. Down in the South Bay area. We're going out of Clewiston, Florida. That's our HQ right there, Roland Martin's Marina. Last few times we've been there, we went out of Okeechobee City, up to the north here. So we are down in the southwest corner, in as much as a bowl can have a corner. That's where we are here. And we've got 75 anglers ready to go. The end of a long journey for these Opens anglers, elite qualifying hopefuls here. 75 of them here on this day. They've qualified through their divisions, 2 separate divisions, 4 events each, trying to be in the top 50 of those. Those 100 have fished 2 of our 3 tournaments to wrap up this series here, and this is the ultimate. This is the where we will find our crop of new Bassmaster Elite Series anglers for 2026. So a lot on the line. A lot of hopeful careers are in the balance here today. We're going to try to cover the action as well as we can on this day. We've got a 3-day tournament here. Full field. We'll fish the first couple of days, that is for sure. And we will fish an 8-hour day for those 2 days with these 75 anglers. Cut it down to 10. On the final day, we'll be looking for a winner of the tournament. And of course, we'll be looking for those top 10 points getters through this 3-tournament series at the end of our Opens journey through the year of 2025. Let's hear from some of those anglers as they get ready to go on these 3 important days.
I'd say it's kind of a fall-winter pattern. I mean, depending on the moon phase and the temperatures, you're going to have some fish spawning. My practice was kind of tough. I found an area like the first day of practice that was pretty good in the lake, so didn't find anything else except 1 canal, so we're going to go to that area in the lake and hopefully not put our trolling motor up all day and see what we can catch.
Man, I'm feeling good. It's cool this morning. You know, we're hiding back here in the rim ditch in Clewiston behind the lake. But I can see some of these palms that are shaking right now, so I know we got a pretty good stiff north wind blowing this morning. That makes fishing challenging this time of year down in Florida. You know, these Florida largemouths are real temperamental to these cold fronts, and this is a pretty severe one. But I'm gonna glue that flipping stick in my hand today. I got an area where I'm very confident I can get some bites. It's just gonna come down to getting a couple of big bites, and if I can do that couple times the next 2 days, I'm gonna be sitting in good shape. So we're about to blast off here. I'm ready to get after it. Let's go.
I'm excited to get ready out there, and it's time to go. It's time to go catch some fish. This is the last one of the year. This is what we've been fishing for the whole season. I've got myself in a good position, currently sitting in 4th, and have to stay in the top 10 this week. That is what the season's all about. We want to make the Elite Series out of this, and it's just go out there, fish as clean as we can, put as many in the boat as we can, and see where it all lies at the end of this. But I'm excited. This is what the whole year's been about, like I said, and it's time to go.
Yeah, it's the last EQ of the year, last tournament of the year. We are going out leading the points, sitting in a good spot, but we got a lot on the line. It's been kind of a, I don't want to say it's been a tough practice really, because the start of practice was really good, but then everything's been getting a lot of pressure and cold front rode through, so not really sure how it's going to work. We're going to make a long run and going to go grind for them. Got 2 different things I want to do, and going to start on a way that I think I might be able to catch some big ones, but we've got some fish to run too if that's not working out. So going to go grind for them, and who knows, hopefully it goes well.
Here at the Nitro Bassmaster,
we're going to see what we can do. We're going to put our faith in the Lord and just go fishing. If it's my time to qualify and catch them, it's going to happen. So we're just going to go fishing, have a good day. Fishing's better than work any day, so we're going to have a great day no matter what.
Yeah.
So, Jace Lindsay here, sitting 6th in the points. You know, it's been a long season, started back in February. It's the last one, and you know, we got to make it happen. We've got ourselves where we need to be in the points wise, but you know, this is going to be a tough one here in Florida, but I'm feeling confident. Put a lot of time in on this place in pre-practice, and got the last 3 days of official practice were all right. You know, we got a bad cold front hitting. It's going to change some things up, but I'm ready to make whatever adjustments we need to make it happen today, and we're going to go out and give it everything we got and hopefully make the elites. And it's been the dream. Let's see if we can put it all together and make it happen.
First day of the EQ, man. What's going on in your mind?
I'm super nervous. The last 2 days of practice have been super cold and windy, so we kind of don't really know what we're on. You know, the fish haven't been biting real good, and we only had 3 days of practice, so it's 2 of those have been not very useful. So we're going to just go out and try and land on them and hope we run into something.
We are finally here. It is day 1 of the final Bassmaster EQ on Lake Okeechobee. Everyone here has worked all year to get to this point. The top 10 guys in points are going to move on to the Elite Series. We're currently in 9th place. I think we're maybe a little less than 10 points inside the cut, so we're going to have to catch them this week. It's not going to be a walk in the park. Practice was tough. We got some bites out on the main lake, a couple decent ones, but it felt pretty random. So we're going to go out there, stay in one area all day, and really put our heads down and just try and get 1 or 2 good bites in the limit. Maybe a little more. We'll see how these fish are acting after this front, but I'm excited to get out there and give it a try.
Some of our top points hopefuls is at the dock there. Takeoff is in progress right now. It started at 7 o'clock local time, Eastern time. There's the points leaderboard as it stands right now. Matt Messer of Kentucky on top there. Aaron Jagfeld, been a big figure in the open scene for quite a while, and also other ones as well. College, big time college player.
Absolutely, Tommy. When you look at those points, man, we're so used to full event, 8, 9, 10 event seasons where the points can spread out, and it could be 25 points for one spot, maybe more. Yeah. And it's only 25, 26 points from 1st to 10th with this condensed 3-tournament sprint at the end of the year. Every moment on the water is going to be important, and with a cold front in Florida, Tommy, every cast is going to be very valuable for these top 10 and those who are pursuing them right below them.
Well, most of them on the way to where they're going to begin their fishing day today. It'll be very, very interesting to see how they take on these 451,000 acres. 734 square miles of water. That's the largest freshwater lake in the Southeast and the second largest entirely in the U.S. So we'll be covering today in 10 of those boats from the 75 total anglers out there. 9 of them, big players in the points race, the top players in the points race, and also another one, we'll tell you. And there he is right here. Is the first angler we heard from there is Eric Berstowski, who is the winner of the fan cam.
I'm excited. We're about to take off. It's going to be a fun time fishing, bass fishing.
Anyone you want to do a shout out to?
Oh, everyone that voted. Thank you for voting. This is awesome.
76,000
my
votes,
power pole went
Tommy.
up. Okay, went up. Thank God.
Young Eric from Illinois gets his first shot on Bassmaster Live in the final EQ of the season. And like you said, there's 10 guys fighting for elite spots. And maybe there's about 25 in total that could have a realistic shot of jumping up and doing that with the condensed field. But the other 65 in the field that aren't in the points race have a chance to make the Classic still. That is still a huge goal that these guys are fishing for.
The winner of this, just like any of our opens, is going to qualify for the Classic. So yeah, that's important. Winning the tournament's important. They all like to fish the Elite Series. They're getting an adult dose of professional fishing coming down here in Florida in the wake of a big cold front passing through, as our anglers mentioned in the interviews there. So it complicates an already complicated place.
Yeah, and you love the 3 events that we've had for the EQ Series. You have September at Lake Champlain, one of the best numbers and quality smallmouth fisheries and largemouth as well that we have in the country. And then you go to Wheeler Lake in October. You don't know what to expect, but it fished very well. We had guys at tail races and guys throwing topwater within just ounces of each other. And then you come to Florida where maybe the spawn is starting. Everything else is cooling off. Yeah. When it cools off in Florida,
we're talking about pre-spawners.
Absolutely.
Today. Yeah, absolutely. In the month of November, a lot of novel things about this tournament with what we usually see on Bassmaster Live. And the points that we see there are the points that they've accrued just in these final 3 events, these actual EQ qualifying events here. So Champlain, Wheeler, and what they get here at Lake Okeechobee will determine our new crop of 10 for the Bassmaster Elite Series next year.
Everything reset if you're just joining us maybe for the first time, culminating event of the season. 2 divisions, 4 events in each division. You can fish all 8 events if you want, but each division qualifies you. Top 50 in the points after 4 events gets you to the EQs. We zeroed the points out, those 100 anglers that qualified from each division, plus some elite guys trying to either make the Classic or fighting for their spot on the Elite Series for next year. You combine those groups into a 104-person field roughly the first few events, and those points reset. And so You've got 2 events in the books and one more event to go.
As we say, the takeoff is still in progress right now. A lot of anglers on their way. Some of them possibly already getting out, getting set up, and beginning their fishing for the day. And let's take a look at this one-of-a-kind place, this giant, basically shallow bowl here in South Florida, known as Lake Okeechobee. People have been sport fishing for bass here for a century, for 100 years now. It is legendary, and what an appropriate place to settle the final sort of argument of the year, who should fish the Elite Series. 26th time B.A.S.S. has held a tournament here on this legendary water. And some Century Club performances here.
Big lake, Tom. You see those numbers, 450,000 plus acres, 700 plus square miles, but it's been fishing very small over the last few years. It's got pockets of clean water. The monkey box isn't fully, like all 100% fishable.
Right.
There's places in it that are clear water, Kings Bar, North Shore, South Bay, all those different places. You've got J&S on the east side of the lake. You've got all the canals, the rim ditch, the Kissimmee River to the north. You've got multiple places in store, but it's fished different than it did that 2012 year that Ish Monroe won the Elite with 100 plus pounds. But we do have to remember and remind people, the fish still live here. 3 days last year in an open, over 90 pounds for Scott Martin taking that for 3 days. So we know the quality of fish are still in here. Where they live and how temperamental they get and the water clarity they have accessible to them, not the same as it used to be.
We talk about the size it fishes, and one of the unique things about Lake Okeechobee compared to where most of the places we go, take Smith Lake, which would fish in a tiny corner of this, 500 miles of shoreline on Smith Lake, and Canyon Lake there in Alabama. Here, it's only 135 miles of shoreline.
Yeah.
So that's part of the explanation as to why it always fishes smaller than any place else of similar size. So all of these things working in the heads of these young anglers here, many of them having their first venture out on this legendary body of water here, and how they break it down, how they do
Catch
it.
'em, Sam.
I bet they'll impress us, some of them today.
Yeah, and what's always unique about Okeechobee, Tommy,
Ready
is
to go?
there are those couple key areas that we talk about, but it's been one elite-wise, opens-wise, in different areas every time we've came here. We think about Timmy Horton winning in 2017, just outside of South Bay to the east in that Pahokee, South Bay region. Same thing for Ish Monroe, a little bit more westerly. You've got places in the monkey box that have factored. You have the Kissimmee River. You got North Shore where Scott Martin won last year this year with Brandon Polinick way up the river. So every place has been different, and we'll see maybe a new place win this week.
All right, well, we'll show you some fishing here starting in a few minutes. Also, a very special guest analyst all 3 days with us. I can't wait to introduce who that is for you when we come back. The 2025 Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier at Lake Okeechobee, presented by Bass Pro Shops. Our live sponsor, Skeeter Boats. On these 3 days of fishing here, we're looking to find a winner, of course, of this final tournament and the Opens and the EQ category this year. We're also looking for 10 new anglers for the Bassmaster Elite Series in 2026. So great to have you with us here on your Thursday morning. Welcome to, well, right now we're going to take you right inside the Bassmaster studio, sponsored by Marathon. I'm Tommy Sanders, of course, here with Ronnie Moore, Mike Sukon. But I want to roll out our special guest analyst today, a true hero in the sport of bass fishing, a career that has touched on 6 decades, and a Florida guy to add to all of it. Bernie Schultz, so great to have you with us this time.
Thank you, guys. Glad to be here.
Well, we were going to lean on you hard. Your Florida expertise and your expertise and experience in this sport, your standing in this sport is unimpeachable, and just really great stuff to have you here. And I don't know, can we go back in the time machine right now? Can we go back in the time machine to Lake Okeechobee back in 2023, or do we have to hold that till later? No.
We may whip it out later, Tom.
Okay, all right. I was told that we were going to go to a little feature here, but we'll get to that in just a little bit. But Bernie, we mentioned what a challenge this is. Lake Okeechobee is never a given. For all of its size, it always fishes small. It's been problematic for different reasons in different years, and always a different set of problems to solve. What do you see as the big problem and the big challenge for these guys today?
Well, the problem the last few years, recent years, has been, decline in the vegetation, water quality. The lake, is historically it's been a clear lake, had a lot of vegetation, a lot of filtration. There were a lot of good areas around the lake to fish. That's been minimized, because of spraying, because of hurricanes, because of high water. When you have high water, the soil doesn't get the light penetration, so the seeds don't germinate. So it's had its challenges, but the lake's coming back. This year we didn't have any hurricanes. Water levels were low, so the plants got a chance to germinate and spread. So there is a new crop throughout the lake. It's filtering the water. It's coming back. So if we can just keep on this progression, we'll be in good shape.
More clear water than we've seen in the last 3 or 4 years, would you say?
That's right, yeah. I mean, the last few tournaments, the 90% of the field were in 10% of the water. It's just that crowded. But, we'll have to see how these guys figured it out this week. It's kind of a new lake for a lot of guys. The water's come up slowly. It was at 10 feet at its lowest this year. It's close to 14 now. So they're saying the water clarity is good throughout the lake wherever there's vegetation, so they could spread out.
All right, we look forward to seeing an improved situation there. Ronnie Moore, the last few times we've been there, with the exception of that great Scott Martin performance back in 2024 in the Open here, it's been won in a canal, in a connecting canal situation. And so how can we not expect to see that play this time around?
Yeah, especially because, what Tyler Rivette and what Brandon Polonick have done in the last 2 Elite Series events we've had here, that is a new aspect of it. Add in technology as well, and that has opened up water on Okeechobee that maybe wasn't considered in the past. But now I know this. There's going to be a lot of anglers with the cold front coming in today, probably with that game plan, Tommy. Let's go to a canal, let's go to a ditch and be able to go catch a group of fish. And some of these anglers are going to have the same group of fish located. It's a lot easier to fish in a crowd in the monkey box or on the North Shore than it is in a canal. And so there may be some guys who go from one group of fish to another, and by 9 o'clock they haven't had a group of fish to themselves, and maybe they don't have the start to their tournament that they want. So the guys out in the lake might be a little bumpier, might not be as fish catching, but you might have a lot more water than in the past because the protected nature of the canals and the cold fronts may bring a lot of guys day one there for sure.
The weather is also a great driver of the storyline. Every time we come to Lake Okeechobee, we'll get into that. We have plenty of time to get into that today. But Such, I want to throw it to you now. Talk about this crowd of 75. It's always seems like this time of year we're dealing with a youthful crowd for sure. It's no different this year, is it?
Yeah, in our top 25, we got 18 guys in their 20s. We have possibly the third youngest elite ever in third place, Fisher Anai. He's 19 years old. He could celebrate his 20th birthday a week after getting into the Elite Series if he were to make it. The furthest guy down, I think, who can make it, Colby Dark, is in 22nd place. He almost needs to win, though, and have a lot of people fall down and climb over them to get inside our top 10 to make the Classic. Top 6, we have 6 20-year-olds. So there'll be some youth coming to the Elite Series next year for sure.
Yes.
Tommy, the one big thing for people watching at home, we've had 100 anglers these first 2 EQs, only 75 today. So if you were in the top 10 coming in, that helps you because you can't fall but just so far. And those guys who are in 22nd, 23rd, like Colby Dark, they need more of those guys in front of them to fall towards the bottom. That the likelihood of getting 10 guys to finish in the bottom 15, unlikely. And so every point's going to matter for sure. And it could come down. We could have a guy or two on the final day fishing for not only the win at Okeechobee, but they need to get maximum points to make the Elite, so we'll see.
Fewer players, the less volatility of the scores right there. Keep that in mind. Once again, if you're just joining us here on Bassmaster Live, we got Bernie Schultz doing our commentary, our analysis for today. We couldn't be happier, and not as if his credentials need any polishing or burnishing, but we want to show you something about Bernie Schultz and Lake Okeechobee. We take you back in time, but not very far back in time. How about we go to 2023 in the Bassmaster Elite Series event here.
28 pounds, 11 ounces, 28-11.
Love Lisa.
Yeah.
She's awesome.
Not too shabby day one weight for the season starting off the year, 28-11, kicking it off there. And obviously, you never know what you're going to get at Okeechobee, but that's the potential there, Bernie. We think about the Florida limits, the 8 to 13 pound bags that are prevalent, but 28-11 is not doable in a lot of places at that time of the year, and boy, it is here.
Yeah, you can get well in a hurry if you're in the right spot and the bigger fish are active or they move in while you're there. You can score.
somebody going to be able to do that 3 days in a row, Bernie?
I highly doubt you can be consistent with a cold front especially, but with that kind of consistency, but there'll be some big stringers, definitely.
We are looking forward to it. Great to have you with us, Bernie, and we're going to take you through 3 days of this fishing here. Let's take a look at our points leader, Matt Messer of Kentucky. Finished second. What a start to his EQ campaign.
Yeah, he's got a win in the state of Florida. A couple wins, Tommy, not only in the college series at the Harris Chain, but he also won an Open to go to the Classic from the Harris Chain. So coming to Florida after having a second place finish at Champlain and a good finish at Wheeler has Matt Messer probably feeling more confident that, yeah, he's from Kentucky, but man, a track record in Florida that's positive is one that you'll take because this state is so volatile. Finishing second at Champlain, man, that final day, we thought he maybe had it in the bag, but last fish of the day, last cast of the day for Emil Wagner gets it done for him. He double qualifies, gets John Cruz in the Classic. Matt Messer has to wait another day to maybe make the Classic, and this is his chance at Okeechobee to wrap up the year. But like Such said, so many other guys in the top 10, big players as well. Fisher Anaya in his home state, not far from where he lives at Guntersville, 5th place at Wheeler. Some of these guys, you just wanted to feel it out at Champlain. You wanted to get a top 40, finish in the top half of the field, top 30% of the field, and then go from there and maybe get a top 10 at Wheeler and see how it plays out at Okeechobee. That's exactly how Fisher Anaya's season has gone in the EQ so far.
Oh, of 19 years old is Fisher Anaya out there. First visit ever to Okeechobee, says, I don't care. I'm just going to get in my boat and take off and start fishing. Get out there in some of those legendary places and catch some legendary bass.
And Bernie, 19-year-olds these days that we see on the Opens and the college series, they got a lot more time on the water than 19-year-olds back when you were starting or back, even 15 years ago.
Yeah, they start them early. I mean, with the recruitment they have, and all the way down to high school now, and scholarships awarded for colleges. Pretty impressive. Great recruitment.
Gray Buck of Pennsylvania finished 7th at Lake Champlain, backed it up with a 17th place at Wheeler Lake to earn his spot there in the top 10 as we start on day number 1 here at Okeechobee. He's been around this open situation for a while.
He had a bladed jig, a Carolina rig, and a glide bait going for him at Champlain. He said, I don't need my electronics, and I can still catch them in one of the most fish-catching places, and so that bodes well for Gray Buck when you do try to project how guys may do from if they qualify from the Opens to the Elites. He's been on the FLW Tour for a long time. Even though he's so young, he has fished across the country, and to see you have success in the Opens this year, some events without electronics, some with, going into the 50-50 next year helps Gray's thoughts probably a lot.
Another look at the point situation at the starting post here today, and there's Matt Messer, of course, on top. Aaron Jagfeld of Michigan in 2nd place. Fisher Anaya, youngest member of our crew out there today in the top 10. Gray Buck, Jace Lindsay. Big Daddy Russ Lane spent many, many years on the Bassmaster Elite Series and many, many years just fishing Bassmaster out of the state of Alabama. Looking to really just full attention on qualifying for the Elites
that
again this year.
average age up. That's what he's trying to do. Bring the average age up for the qualifying field. You got Bailey Gay, Brock Rinkenmeyer. You got Sam Hange and Jack Dice there. Your top 10 right now. This is the next group, just a few points behind. Man, Matt Adams, don't finish 11th. Just finish somewhere other than 11th. You don't want to be the first man out 2 years in a row.
No, you don't want to see that happen again. As good as it is, you're fishing to get that high each year. You don't want Matt to be the first man out. Austin Cranford, Cody Stahl, who's won one of these events before here, Peg South, Tristan McCormick, Tayo Yui Aoki, Tanner Haddon, Caleb Hudson, and Jaden Parrish rounding out our top 10. You see how close those points are.
How about you got Tanner Haddon and Caleb Hudson? You want to know what's significant about them, Tommy?
What is?
College partners. We saw them fish the bracket against Aaron Jagfeld and the one that Dylan Akins won. Teammates from the USC Union there in South Carolina.
Let's get out.
I knew going into, I knew whoever finished one spot out of the money, man, that's rough. Or one not out of the money, my God. One spot out of the Elite Series, like, it almost seems unfair to go through all this and be so close at the end and not get there. You know, kind of like Kyle did last year. I don't know if I can do it again. I don't know that, I've got it in me to go through it again.
Well, he's got it in him, Tommy. We know that.
Oh, he's got the intensity. I mean,
he has been a big
If it was
player.
all about intensity, he'd be our top qualifier.
You remember, he lost at Wheeler by 2 ounces. He almost got it done there, got in the Classic. Last event we had.
Let's get it out to Gray Buck of Pennsylvania.
We can hear him. I don't know if he can hear us with the earplugs. He's got it from his morning run.
Not a bad idea. Protect your hearing. He doesn't want to wind up like me when he gets to this age.
When you roll into wherever you're fishing for the week, Bernie, it might be just a good idea to put the earplugs in general. Just tune out everybody around you. Just
isolate yourself best you can, yeah.
Do it during the practice period as well.
Yeah, it's no doubt about it.
For all kinds of reasons.
Absolutely. Whether it's navigation purposes or not, our map, Tommy, there's a lot of guys that are using the rim ditch either to get around Okeechobee or to get to their fishing spot, if that's what they're so choosing. So we'll see how it balances out. But anglers making their runs, like we said during the last segment, they're getting close to their spots currently.
I promised fishing in this segment, but I just was a little bit off. I can almost, with almost 100% accuracy, say we'll be fishing when we come back. The 2025 Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier at Lake Okeechobee is sponsored by Ranger Boats, by Rapala, by Yamaha, and by Dakota Lithium. Great to have you here. Just getting started here on 3 days of fishing. Going to be an 8-hour day for these 75 anglers who are still in the game here. The tail end of the season, end of a long journey. Opens and EQ qualifying action here for them. It's a big commitment, a big effort, but all of these guys know that it certainly can be worth it if you can be successful in your mission. Let's get out on the water. We were following Gray Buck. He's just motoring through one of the canals a moment ago. He still seems to be in that situation.
So, making a long run, and we're going around the rim canal. It's kind of blowing out in the main lake today out of the north, so it's going to have that whole south shoreline kind of beat up and blown out, and just figured this was the safer way to get up there. A little bit, it takes a little bit longer, but you won't have to worry about beating up equipment. We're in a long no wake zone right now, and what I'm going to do is run up and I'm going to lock through, and I'm going to go in there into these canals. I'm going to punch a bunch of the pennywort, you'll see, and that's kind of my game plan for the day, is just keep that flipping rod. It's a Dobbin 795 in my hand, and just keep picking apart every little piece of cover. And I'm hoping I can get 5 decent bites doing that. I had an okay practice doing it. I caught one that was probably 3 pounds, and then a couple other keepers I shook a bunch off. I feel with this colder weather we have right now, in the morning I think it's probably, I don't know, 55, 56 right now, and hopefully it kind of tucks some more of those fish up in that matted area and just tries to, where they're trying to keep warm. And I think if I'm just slow and methodical and take my time, I'll be able to make it happen, catch what I need to catch, and hopefully keep it going. So that's the goal for today. That's what I'm going out there to do. And we got a little bit more of an idle here, then we got another probably 20, 30 minutes of running, and we'll be there.
We're not going to see Gray fishing anytime soon.
Yeah, you said someone.
Someone. I did not say Gray specifically.
Yes, so yeah, maybe we'll have one right now. But man, Tommy, they've been catching them. I know we have a cold front, but it took 50 pounds, over 50 pounds over the weekend for a Roland Martin trail event in 2 days. So we know that they're biting and that they live here, but it is a little bit of an adjustment with the cold front.
We are out here on a cold Florida morning. Not typical, but anytime Bassmaster comes into town, we always get some weather.
Lake
so we are in a canal this morning. You know, really just kind of looking for some fish that are floating and milling around out here in the middle. Caught a couple good ones in practice. You know, we're just looking for one bite back here, honestly. If we get one bite in here, I will be happy with it, because it'll probably be a decent one, at least a 3-pounder. But there's so many trash fish in these canals, it just makes it hard to scope. So you kind of got to cast at a lot of different things. There might be one chasing, no it's not. But some of them will be on little bait balls out in here, and some of them will kind of just be floating or right on the bottom. And you know, there's a lot of gar, there's some catfish mixed in. So it's kind of just a matter of casting at a lot of different stuff that looks like bass until, you know, you can kind of get it dialed in on exactly how they're setting up by day. And that's why I'm starting here with the jerkbait this morning, just to see if I can get a reaction out of anything. Kind of dial in what I'm looking for today in this canal, and then later today we're going to go out in the lake and hit it, just kind of settle down in a couple different areas and have some fun throwing some typical Florida baits.
Aaron Jagfeld, certainly a master of another natural bowl type lake in his stomping grounds, Lake St. Clair.
Okeechobee North.
Yeah, Okeechobee North. Fisher Anaya.
Oh, we made a run to a little canal. I had some big ones in. We're gonna see if we can't scope some up on a minnow and a jerk bait. There's some big ones here, there's just not many of them, so we're gonna hunker down this area, see if we can't catch 5 of them. Come on, baby.
Coveralls and sandals. You like that mix, Bernie?
Looks familiar. That's your Florida attire in the morning and the winter.
Oh, man.
There's been so many fish caught there and off those bridges.
Oh, we've seen that spot 100 times, haven't we?
Yeah.
Oh, God dang.
Tommy, I can hear someone fishing. I can't see them though.
Well,
I just see.
That's the effective camouflage is quite. That's what you're looking for. Got room to grow in that one too.
You can only get
That's a way to do
reindeer
it.
so small sometimes, Tommy. You know.
He's our
Young pup.
19-year-old who could celebrate his 20th birthday on the 20th this month with a elite qualification.
He would be, what, the third youngest?
Third youngest behind
Be an elite
Trey
series.
McKinney and Bradley Roy.
Yeah.
When I got on tour, the
big one's sitting at the
average
base,
age
but
was
I can't
like
get her to come
40
out.
to
41.
45, and now it's under 30.
It's
amazing. And
Now I'm old, Bernie. Now I'm
You're catching
I'm
up.
older than the
You're
yeah,
catching
yeah.
up.
Going the wrong way over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, slow down on the birthdays there. You know what's good for you.
Now, Such, when you talk about third youngest, you're talking about the date they qualify, how old they
yes.
are, not the date of our first, like they fished their first elite event, correct?
Right, I looked
Yeah.
up when they actually qualified. McKinney was still under 18, I believe.
Yep.
He was 18. Fished. Trey McKinney fished 3 days at 18
It's
years
elite
old.
event.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
He turned 19 on day 4, which he'd finished 12, so he wasn't fishing that championship Sunday. But then the next week, he wins at Fork.
I got to Aaron Jagfeld, fished for Adrian College in school. That's a Michigan school not far from the St. Clair region. Got to see him in the College Classic bracket in 24. Then he obviously jumps in and fishes the Opens. He almost won the Open at St. Clair in 24 as well. He got second.
Beat by Jay Shakira.
And then this year, Tommy, not only doing great in the Opens, with a chance to qualify for the elites this week, but he also won a Bass Nation event on Lake Erie that we had. It was ended up just being a one-day event, but he was the leader after day 1 and ended up winning that event. So That's the one big thing I'm also seeing, Bernie, is these young anglers aren't only just fishing in high school and college and then jump into the opens and the elites. They're fishing Bass Nation. Fisher Anaya was in the team championship last year. You know, the final 3 fishing for classic spots, and so many different trails to fish through B.A.S.S, and these younger anglers are fishing basically whatever they can get in every weekend, and so that's shocks me to see that Sam Hange's done double duty with the Nation and the Opens and triple duty with the College Series last year, and so we're seeing a lot of our guys just have time on the water.
Yeah, Aaron finished second in that college bracket, right? At Tim's Ford.
He's the new Tucker Smith.
Yeah, that's right.
He's finished second at the Open at St. Clair, finished second in the bracket. He did break through.
He could have changed history. The Classic at 25 would have been different.
Yeah, absolutely.
I want to be Tucker Smith's broker.
Yeah, there you go.
He has made some money this year for sure.
Yeah, he has. If I'm not mistaken, I think he's in the canal near Lakeport that McKinney was in last year, or this past February.
Yeah.
It looks very familiar.
And obviously all these canals, Bernie, they go from.
Not really seeing a ton going on yet. I think I've seen one little one so far, but we're really, you know, there's not a great number of them back here, so it's kind of just, you got to cast at a lot of them until you hit that one that is a bass and wants to bite.
Some of these canals are a couple hundred yards long, some of them are a couple miles long, and so you can find places all throughout.
Insanely promising.
Trey was all the way at the back of this one.
We got about another half mile of this canal to go. We'll see. It kind of felt like the other day, it was like, once you got around one, there was going to be a few more in that area. But we just went through the area where I caught the 2 in practice. I'd seen more throughout the canal, so I know that they live everywhere in here.
Aaron Jagfeld looking to run across something exciting here. It hasn't happened just yet in this particular canal, but he's got a lot of plans for this day and these 3 days right here. There's Gray Buck. We was idling through this canal, a certain section of it a few minutes ago. Now he's making a little more time. I see him fishing after a while.
I think Aaron Jagfeld's up, but no, I'm just kidding.
No, wait, no, come on.
He's not.
Don't scare me here.
No.
We don't need that. We got plenty more to come. Just getting started here on Lake Okeechobee, the first of 3 days of fishing here at the Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier. Final round, the big finale. The Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier at Lake Okeechobee. Last of this 3-tournament series to decide who fishes the Bassmaster Elite Series next year. The 10 new members. Also looking for a winner as well. I mean, it's a tournament. It's an Okeechobee tournament. A full dose of professional bass fishing for you going on over the next 3 days. Let's get out to Eric Burstowski.
Tommy, I had him
our
send
fan cam contest.
I had him send me an audio message of how to say his last name so that we would be on point today from the start.
Burstowski.
Eric Burstowski from Illinois.
May have a career in politics.
That's good.
Bass fishing doesn't
He got the
work out.
swing vote on the final day.
Yeah. What did you say? He had something like 10,000 votes at one of the times you checked on it?
I think he said, what did he say, 26% of the 76,000 votes or something?
Just had one on the speed worm. Took my tail off. I got a wacky rig now.
It's either got a lot of friends or a really good practice. It was like, hey, y'all need to have me on camera. Vote, vote, vote.
You really think it was that?
I got a lot of speed worms and other things. I'm throwing a Strike King cutter worm right now. Always like this worm. Just reeling it around here on this flat, my secret spot. There's like, I don't know, 15 boats around us, but it's all right. Just keep your head down and catch them. Been cool if I caught that one, but okay, we'll get them.
See a lot of that this week. A lot of speed worming.
Perfecto. It's a good looking speed worm.
As winner of the fan cam contest, Eric actually has his own channel here on Bassmaster.com.
Yeah, his own page that you can go watch him all day.
You can watch him all day. You can have it all Eric all day.
Something new, testing out, trying, see how it goes.
Yeah. Get out to Jace Lindsay. Great season for him.
A little chilly. I think the bite probably is going to pick up later this afternoon. I'm glad I got a later boat number today. I'm just going to feel it out this morning and move around till we find some. You know, caught some good ones in here in practice, but I think the wind might have it messed up a little bit right now. Hopefully when it warms up, it'll calm down a little bit and we can put together a decent bag, but we're gonna run around until we land on some of them.
Jace, our only Texan in the top 10 points-wise coming into this event.
Almost won the Leech Lake event earlier this year.
And a great tournament there. Second place. Eighth at Norfolk. That one day tournament.
Practice was decent, you know. Not catching a ton, but getting the bites I needed every day. So kind of slow, but that's how it seemed. You know, a lot of little ones, and every now and then you'd run across a big one. So that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna move around until we land on some. It's kind of been the idea I got from practice.
Yeah, you had to be the master of 1 day and 2 day tournaments if you fished Division II, because Sam Rayburn, Norfolk, only one that we got in fully for Division II all 3 days was Kentucky Lake, and that's the biggest, widest, windiest of the bunch, and we got 3 days in the spring there.
Yeah.
But Leech Lake was 2 days, Norfolk and Sam Rayburn both 1 day, and now luckily all the EQs have played out all 3 days. We've been able to see it. I'm surprised they didn't launch the final event of the season with it being an odd number in order of points. You know, we had random draw, or Champlain random draw. I figured the top 10 would go out 1st through 10th.
They're going to fish till around 3 p.m. local time, Eastern time today. The weigh-in will commence after that.
Looks like scattered joint grass, Kissimmee grass, real thin, maybe pencil reeds in there. It's hard to tell. It's the problem with the wind on that lake. It's such a shallow lake. It roils up quick, you know, when you're fishing 2 to 3 feet.
Back to Jace Lindsay later. Check in on him here in Jagfeld. Look at some canal situations early on day one here.
There you go, hooked up.
I don't think he's big, but he's little. Real little. Get in here, boy. Gotta be 12. He will make the team. Gotta get it started with one. Let's go. Biggin'. Biggin'. Gotta start somewhere, right? Working on that Florida 6-pound bag right now. Number one. Put him on the big side.
On a north wind, cold front day in November, Bernie, you might every keeper until you get 5 is a good one.
All right, let's catch his big brother.
Okay. Yeah, we just got to the first spot. You know, it's kind of a community hole from history. Caught some fish here in practice, a couple good ones, but I don't know, they're not everywhere. So it's going to be a slow day of trying to piece 5 good ones together. Don't really expect anything to happen quickly, so just going to try and stay focused all day and land on a couple.
Sam Hanging from Knoxville, Tennessee, would love to win this one. Get to fish in the Classic close to home.
Just saw one.
Hanging. A lot of high points, as you can imagine, to be sitting where he is in points during the course of the season. 6th place at Kentucky Lake.
Sam really wanting to make the Classic as well. If he, you know, you have the goals of the Elite Series, but at this event, Champlain, he was having a good final morning, jumped up there and ended up finishing 5th. But yes, Knoxville, Tennessee is where he's from, went to the University of Auburn in Alabama, but getting back home for the Classic would be huge for him, no doubt. And if he does it this week, he has also made the Elite Series.
Also had a 3rd place at Leech Lake, I believe, in his division. So, you know, on balance, a great year for him.
There's another Tennessean who sure would like to get into the Classic.
Yeah.
Lead Series, Cole Sands sitting in 46th place, first man out. He almost got in at that nation. Chris Miller was in the top 3 and then fell out, the last guy to weigh in. And Cole Sands has hope. There's about 6 guys who could win this week, who'd put him in, who'd double qualify.
I'm guessing he's fishing probably less than 3.5 feet of water, and he's scoping. So he's got that thing on perspective mode, and he's looking for him.
And it goes to show, like, if you took probably a picture of where he was 12 years ago, you'd have reed heads and mats to pitch and flip, and that's where they'd go. But now, Bernie, they may have dead clumps under the water, way out in the middle off of stuff, where there used to be structure, and now that's where they live, but you just don't know that anything exists there unless you were able to look under the water.
Come on, one of y'all's got to eat it.
Yeah, there were big fields.
Giant, too.
Big fields,
I mean, like
of cattails, and they spray them, and there's like stubs below the surface. So the fish relate to those.
He's still nosed up to it. Oh, he's turning down. Dadgummit.
Yeah, certainly saw a lot of those exposed in 2024.
Yeah.
The Okeechobee Open
One of the ones you want
sure.
right there.
Not exposed to the naked eye. Exposed
So hard to keep up with them. You lose them so fast out here.
Everybody naturally feels more comfortable when you're in those big bays to be just a little closer, within a cast or two of the near structure.
Right there.
Scott Martin getting on the far
Sting
edge.
bait so heavy it pulls the line out of your dang finger.
Going really slow.
Yeah. So used to throwing like little light stuff the past while, and I barely lay my finger on the dang braid and it slips it out of my dang finger. She's coming up on it again. The little one's getting close, the big one's just keeping her distance. And the little one's still big. Gotta be something I can get her to bite.
Fisher Anaya from Eva, Alabama, not too far from Lake Guntersville, Wheeler, all that good Tennessee River stuff there. A very different situation here. It's first trip to Lake Okeechobee. That's true of a lot of these guys. We'll be right back. We are back, 2025 Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier at Lake Okeechobee. We're going out of Clewiston, Florida, Roland Martin's big facility down there on the canal. Got just under 75 anglers still in the game at this point for the final 3 days, the climactic event of the season for the whole opens and EQ scene. Some great anglers involved in that, and lots of them. You have to fight your way through so much talent to make it to the top of the mountain in this world. Back to Aaron Jagfeld, second place in points to start this tournament.
Come on.
Jerk baits are great tools on that lake.
All year long, just this time of year?
Well,
or?
it seems like the cooler months, you know. I've finished, I think I was third or fourth in a FLW tournament there one time. Jerry was calling that tournament, if you recall. And I had a really good jerkbait bite going in Tin House Cove area. And the fourth day of the tournament, I pull in there and there's decoys spread out all in the area I was trying to fish, and some duck hunter got there ahead of me.
Oh my gosh.
You talk about heartbreaking.
One big cast and you can pull all of them up, Ernie. What was the problem? Come on.
It was interesting.
Throw a wood chopper out there and just start reeling them in.
It was kind of funny. Basil Bacon was the camera boat driver, and he lit up that duck guy.
Oh, did he?
Oh yeah, he got on that duck hunter.
It's not only just the traditional treble hooked jerk baits, but also when they do, get around the spawn, the soft plastic jerk baits also are.
Fluke style baits. Yeah.
You can fish them as a top water and stuff, but the same type of 3 feet of water, and you can keep a watermelon, black flake, whatever you want to do.
That's the beauty of the lake. There's just so many types of lures that work, techniques that work, presentations. I mean, it's very versatile for being a salad bowl, round, featureless lake. Structurally, there's a lot of different tactics that work there. Great topwater, really good topwater lake. I'm sure we'll see some frog bites and some buzzbait bites before the week's out.
We love that.
Prop baits.
Back out to Jace Lindsay.
Boy, that looks pretty there, boy.
Jay's sitting 6th place in points. And his bid for elite status, 26. Here's Alabama's Russ Lane, familiar sight for a lot of you Bassmaster Live fans. Through the years, a lot of Russ Lane.
We ran about an hour up to the extreme north part of the lake, went through a lock. I'm just trying to keep myself in an area that cancels out the effects of that cold front. So you can see like the water in here is real calm and stable, and the temperature really only dropped, it's 68, so it really only dropped about 3 degrees, which is good. And I got a good long stretch. It's about a 2-mile stretch of these pennyworts. And I'm just gonna lay in here with this flipping stick and try to catch 5 and hopefully get them back to the weigh-in. Just really hoping that I get 1 or 2 really good bites in here. I mean, I feel good about what I'm seeing, so. So I'm gonna hang in here with it. And if it's meant to be, it'll happen.
Goes from Prattville in the Alabama River. Had 2 good tournaments leading up to this, 10th at Champlain and 20th at Wheeler. You thought it'd be the other way around, an Alabama guy.
Yeah, and even that final day at Champlain, he had a deep schools of smallmouth, and he had to ditch that and go fish largemouth up in Missisquoi, and was able to catch enough. But on Champlain, man,
yeah,
when you have to pivot, it's got to be a good pivot for you to be.
That's right.
You got to be strong with that pivot.
A sure thing, yeah. Check back in with. Is it Bailey Gay or Gray? I think we're going to Gray Buck. Last time we saw him, he said he was going to go and block through, and I believe that's where we catch him right now.
Whew, that was a little bumpier than I thought it was going to be.
Positively no fishing in this lock.
What is it? 2 boats. 2. What boat number were you, Robert? 17. How about you? 51.
That's Rob G.
You were 51?
Yeah, I guess I cut it a little sooner than most guys. No, that went up that north shore, and then I cut across before Buckhead.
I cut across under that island. It was terrible. Terrible idea. Terrible.
Yeah.
What is that?
I didn't know if we needed a one.
Oh,
Yeah. I don't know if they have to do that here, or I don't like that. Did you go past the other lock?
No.
Ah, okay.
I cut straight across the lake, rod and draw.
Yeah, that's what I did too.
It was not fun.
Bernie, we see a lot of locks throughout the season. We know how locking works, but these locks at Okeechobee are a little bit different from the rim ditch. Can you explain that for those who haven't seen this type of lock?
Yeah, they are. They're smaller locks, obviously, as you can see, and they're manned. There's, you know, you can get through. It's not like barge traffic on reservoirs or whatnot, or river systems where you roll the dice whether you're going to get back to weigh in or not. These locks, there are people, personnel that operate those things, and they'll tell you when you need to be back. But usually it's sunrise to sunset that they operate.
I think I ran a little bit the wrong way maybe, and got passed up by some people sitting here waiting on the lock, but excited to be over here, excited to get through there and try to get some things going. Not really 100% sure how it's going to go. I haven't been over here in a couple days. I ain't been over here since like the second day of practice, but we're going to go over here and grind it out and see. We got a mess running through that rough water we're trying to sort out. Yes, ma'am. But I don't know. We'll go over here and try to snatch up a few bass. Do what? Oh, yeah. Yeah, making them too big now.
No fishing, Matt. He's like, I couldn't fish right now. If I tried, I'm trying to untangle for later.
Yeah, he's
no intentions of casting right here.
He's a good ways away from casting.
He needs the downtime.
Yeah.
Got him tore up.
I think she was saying back in the day you could get a lot more boats in the lock
when they weren't as wide as
15 and 16 foot. Now they're 20 and 22 feet.
Yeah.
That is J&S that he's trying to enter. and network of canals back in there. It's a popular place, a lot of fish caught in there.
Yeah, I think Tucker and Paul Marks in the Open 2024, so a year and a half ago, they were over on the J&S side compared to over on where we've seen Jagfeld and some of those guys fishing. That's the west side, much more accessible, much quicker to get there from where our Takeoff is. But going over to J&S, it is more of a process. Less about water level.
Yeah,
you're not dropping a whole bunch like we see on the other pools. Just controlling this giant body of water to the navigational rim ditch.
Yeah, it's interesting. Wind is a factor on water level. You can push a lot of water around in that lake. We should talk about that later.
Yeah. You bet we will. Weather's always a big topic whenever we come to Okeechobee and so many other places. We'll get into that right now. Just getting where you want to get set up. That's what a lot of the morning obviously is all about for our hopefuls out there trying to make it to the Bassmaster Elite Series 2026. '25 Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier at Lake Okeechobee, presented by Bass Pro Shop. Skeeter Boats providing our live coverage today and throughout the 3 days of fishing here. 3 days, 2 of them with the full field of just under 75, and we'll be down to 10 on the final day. In the boats with 10, our top 10 points getters so far in this 3-tournament series to wrap up the season. Take the field to the end of it. Aaron Jagfeld, second place qualifier, coming in here from Adrian College, Michigan, not too far from Lake St. Clair.
Look how calm it is compared to the lake.
There
you go.
I don't think it's big. It's a keeper though. There you go. Oh, it's got one hook now. That's dumb. Try to boat flip him. Oh my gosh. Get in the boat. That's kind of a crap show there. We'll get us going. 2-pounder probably. That's the difference with a lot of these fish in the canals, is a lot of them are just, seems like they're fatter. A lot of those lake fish got those big heads and they're skinny. I mean, you can catch fat ones, but most of these ones are kind of more filled out like that. So, yeah, it's fun. Blind casted that one. I was like, there's just like a little point that stuck out right there. Look how, can you see how dark that water is in the live well? Look at that. It's crazy. It's like root beer colored. That's 2. Let's catch us one of those big ones. Never even saw him up there. Like I said, I just saw this little point that looked good and fired over it. Surprised me, and then a crap show of a landing. He, like, when I went to boat flip him, he lost the hook, and then when I was playing around with him, he got another hook. So I was like, all right, just get up in here, boy.
Aaron, your unofficial tournament leader there with 2 fish in the box, 212. Also our Phoenix Boats Big Bass leader with that 1-pound 12-ouncer there. Subject to change.
I like what he's doing here. That's a great cold front strategy. Get tight in the cover.
Littling.
See how dark that fish is?
No, he won't.
That's a resident. He's been under there for a while.
8-foot rod punching mats. Little babies.
Did not make the cut.
Oh, good. It's a bite.
He's been fishing on and off with bass for 22 years now. Or as you would call him, a short timer, Bernie.
He's catching up.
Yeah.
Came into this event not only wanting to re-qualify for the elites, but he had eyes on the Nitro Boats EQ Angler of the Year. He's only 11 points out.
Yeah.
Points man of the year so far. Matt Messer still.
We made it over here. Still got to go down a little ways to the spot we're wanting to fish, but we've arrived. Took way longer than what I thought getting in here this morning, but now that we're over here, ready to go swing and try to make something happen. Yep, thanks, buddy. You too. Didn't mean to idle right over top of you. We're ready though. It's game time. It's time to get over here and get some bites. Let the nerves calm down. Can't believe it took me that long to get over here, but we still got some time to try to catch some. It's a day we've dreamed about for a long time. Gotta try to calm everything down and make it happen.
Boat number 10, Tommy. We're an hour and 25 minutes into the fishing day, and he has not made a cast yet. And so, Bernie, people don't expect that, but there is a nature of it. You go cut across the lake, you break your stuff, you don't make it, the way you want to. You got to turn around, or you take the long way at times, and it's much longer than you think.
Well, there's been a lot of days where guys were happy to have that rim ditch. I mean, when the wind gets going, it can save you. It takes longer, but you can get home.
Chris Lane's still looking for his first keeper. That ought to do it.
That's a decent one. We'll take him. 2-pounder.
Got a lot of water to himself.
Start. Wing on 0. Not today.
Another really dark fish.
Every keeper helps box out everybody else. We were talking about how it was only 25 points or so from 1st to 10th. So those guys all are in the fight for winning the EQ points race. Whereas when you go down to the 22nd, 23rd place spot, you might be 30 points back, but that's such a harder hill to climb.
Yeah.
When you have 23 or 24 guys ahead of you with that many points, it's a far different battle. Especially when the guys in the top 10 could just be boxing you out with limits. Just catch a limit and you box some people out.
I said I wasn't gonna put the flipping stick down.
Maybe made it.
That is a baby.
He's just going to visit.
Yes, he's just gonna hang out for a little while.
That one is a pound.
I guess. It don't matter. We're gonna get rid of his butt.
Back over, check in again with Jace Lindsay, our Texan in the field here. And we get the bird's eye view of Jace from above. A bit of a chop on the water there.
We are live. Oh. Yeah, I'm kind of just looking for a clue this morning of what this cold front's done to them. I don't think the bite's going to pick up really that great until, you know, that sun gets up a little bit more and starts warming things up. But just trying to poke around and see if I can't get a bonus bite or something before, you know, water warms up and it really gets to going. But we'll see how it goes. I'm just going to keep covering water and looking for that clue as to what they're doing today. It's just, you know, just some, it's not thick grass. Like, I didn't do too good in like getting back up in the stuff in practice. It was real, I get a bite here and there doing it, but this was fishing the grass like this, patchy stuff was where I was more consistent in getting bites. That's what I'm gonna stick with. Unless it doesn't work, doesn't start working out, then we're gonna, like I said, move around until we land on them. But I'm gonna give this a go for a while, fishing through this stuff.
Tristan McCormick just popped into Bass Truck with a limit. Of course, they only weigh about 8 pounds total, but he's got 5 fish, and he started
15th.
Yeah, down in the points. He needs to probably finish near the top 10 to make the elites.
Hey, he was celebrating that 20 guys might not show up this week because he's 15th and needs to make up points, but with only 4 or 5 guys, 6 guys in between him and his goal, he'll take that bet, Tommy. If I got to beat 6 guys to get my job done, that's my focus instead of having to beat, you know, 36 guys or something. Yeah.
No, it's a vast place. You can't see the other side. That's marks it as one of the biggest inside the borders of any state in the United States. One of the biggest, for sure. Taking it on, Lake Okeechobee, for the final wrap-up of the season here. We'll be back with more in just a couple of minutes. Bassmaster Live, still in the second hour of competition here at the Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier. Lake Okeechobee, presented by Bass Pro Shops. The view right there gives you an idea of the vastness of our playing field here. And Tennessee's Tristan McCormick, a young guy, but in this field, he's kind of a grizzled veteran, comparatively, and he's the man on top with 8 pounds, a limit in the live well, small ones, of course, with the 8 pounds, but a limit is a limit. Important milestone on this day and every day.
Especially when you see an hour and 36 minutes into our fishing day, Tommy, and we've got 8 guys on Bass Track. You think that north wind, cold front, and travel time, distance, all that has affected the leaderboard so far this morning? So ever? 5 fish is, you've accomplished goal number 1. Absolutely.
You're way out ahead of the crowd. And there's our points now. We're tracking points in real time here, but unofficially. Definitely unofficially. And Aaron Jagfeld on top. Russ Lane, Brock Rankemeyer. Third place, there's Tristan in 4th. Jaden Parrish, Michael Corbishley. Matt Messer, our leader, coming in here. Currently really hasn't gotten to fish yet. Fisher Anaya has been fishing some. Looking to upgrade his situation.
Yeah, Matt's not been a fisherman today, Tommy. He's just been a professional boat driver.
A traveler, as they say. Let's get out to Gray Buck, see if he's having an opportunity. Yeah, he's fishing.
This will be the X factor. A lot of guys go to canals to fish those scope, type ways.
All right,
but
so we made it up
doing
through
this
the
is X
lock,
factor.
and I am now working down this bank and just punching all this little bit of penny wart and water lettuce that's kind of matted up here. I'm just taking an 1.5 ounce angler tungsten weight and putting it right through there, and haven't had a bite yet, but this stretch here was pretty good to me. In practice, I got quite a few bites, caught 2 or 3 of them, and I'm gonna just fish from here up to a little past where the local guy's fishing. It looks like he's fishing out off the bank, not doing exactly what I'm doing, so that'll be good. But I'm just going to be real thorough, take my time, not get in a rush, and hopefully we can get the 5 bites we need today and get them in the boat and have some fun. And that's the whole MO of this week, try to catch them and put yourself in a position. So nothing yet though, but it'll pick up. This bite usually gets a little better as that sun gets up and starts positioning them a little bit more. We've had some boats running in here. I think there was one behind us in the lock, and I went through with Robert G this morning. We made pretty good time getting up here. It was a little rough coming across, but there goes 2 of our guys. Oh, man.
That looked like Matt Messer in the first boat. Neat is his title, it looked like.
This brings back memories.
Back out to Sam Hangy.
Maybe we'll go 12 inches. He's peeing. Tell you one thing, he wasn't going to come off. Hog. I don't think he's going to go 12. Ah, he might. All right. We're not gonna zero today. Heck yeah. Mr. Big. Hopefully he's not in there all day. At least we broke the ice. That one should go 5 pounds. He was holding that thing for like literally 5 minutes. I kept jigging it and couldn't catch up to my wacky rig, and I was like, where the heck is this thing? I picked it up again, and it was like 10 feet from the reed. Classic.
You know, Florida's unique in the fact that, like, when we go out of state to the reservoirs or the rivers around the country, fish tend to school in their year class. In Florida, you might catch 30 12-inch fish and then catch an 8-pounder.
Yeah.
It's not to say you can't catch big fish in a group at times, but they're just mixed in with the small fish. It's always been that way. So you can't really give up on an area where when you're catching 12 inchers, especially if you're getting a lot of bites, there's probably females close by.
As we get out to Matt Messer. What are the likely? Well, we'll hear from Matt first, I guess.
Feels good to finally make it over here and be able to make some casts. It took me about 30 minutes longer than what I was anticipating it taking me, but we're over here now and calm down and try to catch some. We're still here where I found them at. Just have to get a few of them to bite. They're being kind of stubborn. Going to give this about probably, I don't know, 2 hours or until I feel like it ain't going down, and then got some punching fish we're going to go to. I feel like they're easier to catch, but these ones down here were big ones whenever I found them. So, I don't know, we're just going to try to fill the day out. We cost ourselves a lot of fishing time this morning, but it's where I felt like I needed to come to make something happen, so we'll see.
Well, you take risks in your time management and lots of other ways, and that's a calculated risk for Matt Messer. As you say, Ronnie, Florida experience Plenty of that.
Yeah, and what some of these younger anglers have experienced at Okeechobee is far different than what the history of Okeechobee says. As we look at drone shots of the vegetation in some of these places that are topped out and whatnot, but over the last 3 or 4 or 5 years, it has not been the case. Welcome into the Bassmaster Studios here at the Pro Guide screen of knowledge, and we're talking about the water levels at Okeechobee. We see the drone and we see all the cover. We hear about the pennywort and some of the lettuce grass. We're not seeing as much vegetation, cattails, reed heads as we have in the past, and so this lake has gone through a huge, massive change. And so I'm going to show an animation of the water level aspect and kind of the differences it makes at this fishery, and then what it's looked like this year as we've started to get in the right track. But when you take a look at an animation like this, you've got the water level here topped out, and over the last 4 or 5 years, it has been 3 or 4 feet higher than it needs to be. And what that does is it doesn't let the light penetration get in, doesn't make those, the germination of the seeds of the grass, and that grass begins to die. There's levels to where it's too low and the grass tops out. It's perfect and it has the opportunity to grow top to bottom. And then when it's too high, it does not reach there. It gets weaker, and then when the winds blow, it rips it up and does not filter like it used to. But looking at the water levels this year, guys, when we started the year, it was the highest it's been, 15.12. If you remember 2024 at the Open, it was just at 16 feet and was slightly coming down. And we were talking about how it was going to relocate fish for the future elite in the coming year. And that's what we experienced, was these fish weren't quite where they needed to be yet because they were still actively moving as the water came down. But we see right now it's currently 13.74, right in the middle of where it's been all year, because at its highest, it was 15.12 on the first day of the year. At its lowest, May 24th, it was just under 11 feet at 10.9. It spent 99 days straight under 12 feet. And we say 12 feet is huge because 12, 13 feet used to be the normal water level that we had here consistently. And then it got to be the normal water level is 14. And then now 14 was a thing of the past, and it's been anything closer to 15 and 16 the last few years. So to get it down to 10.9, it allowed more grass to be able to be planted, to be managed, to grow. And also now that it's came up, this is a decent water level from where it's been for sure. So we'll keep an eye on the water level as it changes. But from 15 all the way down to just under 11, it has had 4-foot swing, and many people think, man, my lake drops 15 feet in the winter for winter pool. We got 15 feet of water in this whole fishery, Tommy. 4 feet, we're losing 25% of it when you do that, and that makes this fishery change for the better oftentimes with that grass growing and more protection for sure.
Good, hopeful stuff right there, Ronnie. Start reaping the benefits of that in terms of big bass here, I'm sure, any minute now.
Yes.
But yeah, it's on the way. We feel it. The Nitro Bassmaster EQ Elite Qualifier from Lake Okeechobee, presented by Bass Pro Shops. Just finishing up our second hour of fishing here, getting close to the end of that second hour. That's kind of like the first quarter of a football game here. 1/4 of our day has gone by very quickly, but not because of a lot of fish catching. It's been a lot of running, a lot of positioning, a lot of getting set up to let the fish catching begin. That certainly is the case of our leader to start the day. Points leader, Matt Messer. Robert G., a familiar face from the Bassmaster Elite Series. Another Knoxville guy.
Just trying to scrap up what I can. Nice.
Trying to make the classic.
Yeah. You win here, you go to the classic. Could be a keeper for Robert G.
Tristan McCormick had to have caught a 4+ pounder. He had 5 for 8. Now he's got 5 for 11 pounds. Staying on top standings and his bid for the elites.
I didn't catch that many down there where they are.
Yeah, I caught a couple down there, but this stretch right here is where I caught them at.
3 for 15. Never seen one that small.
I come down here and just caught 16 pounds in like an hour going through here, and then I left. Had one that was like close to 5. I just need to get some bites.
Bernie, we were talking about water levels at the Screen of Knowledge last segment and talking about how, this year they've really managed the water much better. There's been a big cry out from the community, focus on that. When you have 1 or 2 bad years of higher water, it sets the fishery back a decade, but how long, 2 good years of management kicks it off good for the next decade?
The boat ride was absolutely terrible. The wind was a lot worse than I expected it to be, and it took me a lot longer to get here, and this was already kind of a gamble to come here in the first place just because of the amount of time I'm gonna get to fish. And that just tacked on about 30 extra minutes, broke my trolling motor pin, so my trolling motor's a little iffy if it stays in the water. But we're just gonna put our head down and try to survive today.
Yeah, to answer your question, there's been periods of high water for different reasons. Hurricanes.
I'm hoping to catch my kicker here early, but there's a ton of gar that has not been here in practice, and it is just going to make things a little bit tougher. These fish are already super smart.
There was also some politics. People on the coast were experiencing big algae blooms and devastating fish kills.
Spend an hour trying to catch one giant.
They were complaining about the water coming out of the St. Lucie Canal or the Caloosahatchee River, and even the Miami Canal was moving some water. So they stopped it. They basically backed the lake up because of all that complaining going on. Whether it was justified, I'm not sure, but if the lake's healthy, it's filtering water, and you need vegetation to filter that water. You need a lot of vegetation because there's a ton of water coming from the north, Kissimmee River, Nubbin Slough, Taylor Creek, Istapoga actually drains into the lake, Fish Eaton Creek. So there's a lot of water coming in. At some point, it's got to go out, and if they hold it back, if the water quality is not good, there's not enough light penetration, then like you said earlier, the seeds don't germinate. The bottom doesn't get any kind of warmth, any kind of sunlight. If you can get lower levels for a length of time where that can get established, the vegetation can get going again, it'll rebound quick. I mean, 2 or 3 years, it could bounce back. We need hydrilla. They don't like hydrilla, and they spray it on contact as soon as they see it. But hydrilla is the best filter in the lake. There are other types of vegetation that work well, but that's the best. So if that comes back, the lake will rebound really quick.
Is it all right if I go around and go up that bank to punch that? Thank you. Nothing yet.
Welcome to Florida in a cold front.
Gray Bug has a good 2 days here, maybe a good 3 days. He probably only needs a good 2 days. And joins the elites. The elites are getting a good, high quality, high character angler that's like may fight Gussie for being the nicest guy in the elite series. Like I don't know if nice guys fight Tommy.
Could be a knockdown drag out to see who's the nicest guy out there.
No, you go through the door. I'll hold the door for you. No, I'll hold the door for you.
And that's how it starts.
And now we just got to line out the door because no one's going.
Kill each other with kindness.
Yeah.
Gussie's an awesome individual.
He is. Good guy.
Buck won the Oneida Open in 2019, made it to the Classic and finished 20th. Not a bad showing.
If you're going to fish one Classic, the 50th Classic ever's not a bad one to fish in that 2020 at Guntersville. I feel like we're due to go back at some point to Guntersville for a Classic.
Oh, yeah, it's got to pop up in the rotation sooner rather than later, I would think.
I'd like to rig up a 7-inch. Try a different color too.
It's amazing the platforms we fish on nowadays. Back when I started, there were 15,
bit
16
smaller.
feet.
It's not as big for
150 was
It might
max
not be in the mood for the
horsepower
big
rating.
one.
Now we're running 250s on 20 to 22 foot platforms.
Bobby Bakewell just showed up in second place with 3 fish, but only go about 4 pounds.
Florida angler, former Open winner. Yeah.
Yeah, Orlando, I believe.
I'm gonna spin around and go back.
I would think anybody from Florida or anybody that spends enough time on this lake would have a huge advantage in a cold front. They know to slow down. I mean, Florida is the state where dead sticking or dead worming originated, and it's because of cold fronts. The fish just don't bite, and you throw a Cinco or something like that out there and just let it rot, and all of a sudden the line will start moving off. But if you work that bait too much, you're not helping yourself.
Are these anglers, even though the weather being what it is through practice, are they seeing pre-spawn situations, the young males showing up and doing housekeeping and
I
getting
think
the beds ready?
I think some of these buck bass that you're seeing
We've
caught
seen a
are
couple big
relative
ones,
to the spawn.
just ain't
yeah.
been able to trick none of them quite yet. They're pretty dang smart, but they're still here. They ain't went nowhere, so if we're gonna hunker down and maybe this sun getting up in the sky make them bite a little better. There's some giants in here, and if you wouldn't have thrown on them, you'd think they carp, but they ain't big for no reason. So they smart. It's gonna be tough to catch them, but if I can just trick 1 or 2 of them, I'll be sitting pretty.
If you're in an area catching a lot of buck bass, as that temperature climbs, it depends on your draw. If you're in an early flight, you might not get to capitalize on it, but those females will move in or become more active.
So they're sitting a little ways off, a little deeper maybe?
Sometimes they're
till
sitting,
it warms up.
Yeah, sometimes they're right there, but usually they come from somewhere, whether it's offshore or the outside weed lines, I'm not sure, but they have a way of showing up in the afternoons. When it's cold in Florida, later is better.
I don't know what it is. It's tradition. There's another one in there.
They launched in the upper 40s, and now it's just hit 60 degrees, so it'll warm into the 70s today.
Yeah, I'd like to know what that water temperature is.
Russ mentioned where he was. Said he's about 65,
68.
68.
Down from 71, I think he said.
Yeah, if it gets up in the 70s, it's like a light switch.
Matt Adams, who started 11th, just jumped into 3rd. 1 fish for 3.5 pounds.
God. Oh, he was a 1/4 mile away too. Another little one. I don't know why they won't close their mouths for me. Number 2. Get in here.
You know, Ronnie, we're coming off.
That might be a big one for a second, the way it took off like that.
We're coming off a full moon, and my guess is a lot of buck bass moved in. And what can happen, especially in November, is you can have a false spawn. The males will go in, fan beds, and get territorial, and the females might not show up.
And you have a cold front, which even holds them back more. If they hadn't even made the move in yet, those big ones might just be,
that's right,
I got no reason. But next week, often cold fronts spur the spawn. So
they can.
Next week might be great. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe this afternoon will be a great time. Who knows?
Justin McCormick, 11 pounds. He's got a huge lead over the rest of the field there. Bobby Bakewell making a move up the leaderboard. Matt Adams from just outside the top 10, as we know, famously. Moving up to third place, Aaron Jagfeld and Russ Lane making up our top 5 as it stands right now. Bassmaster Live continuing from Lake Okeechobee here at the Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier. This is the final wrap-up tournament of the season for those hopefuls trying to get in the Bassmaster Elite Series, trying to win an Open. That's always a big deal. Get you into the Bassmaster Classic, changes that landscape a little bit of who's in and who's out of the Classic. So we watch that very carefully. Among our points leaders who are starting here. And our catching fish today is one Russ Lane, kind of the senior member of our group of hopefuls for the elite status in 26.
We'll take him right now. I guess if he's 12, it may not be. Oh, 13. It's a big one. Yeah. Well, that's 3. Ain't got no weight yet, but it's coming.
Come on, buddy, get down there.
Get out to Matt Messer, started the day with the top position in points. It's been a long time running to get to this spot. And locking.
Every bite counts today. Quit. It might be a 2-pounder, but it's big in here right now. Big in the head right now. After a long run, it's hard. Come over here and not be getting bit immediately, but just go ahead and calm down. It can happen over here. I know that it can. I feel okay about it. It's just got to go my way. I'm seeing a bunch. I was actually throwing at 3 big ones right there, and then that one come and ate it, but it's all good. I can take them right now too. Any fish I put in that?
That one on the Harris chain back in 2023 qualified him to fish in the Classic Tulsa the next year.
Caught a 5-pounder on a buzzbait that morning and caught one on his last cast going back into the lock from Griffin to win the Open. He had 4 locking back in, and before the lock, he got in there. He caught one on a buzzbait. 5th keeper, gets in the lock, wins the tournament.
Wow.
Well, it's your day.
Yeah. Gay.
There's the keeper. Not what I need, but I'll take him till I get 5. Yep. I should have let him spit it. There's a freaking giant with him. There was a giant with him. $170. 170. That's actually, as far as small fish go, that's not that bad.
Back out to Russ Lane.
There's not a soul in sight. I know he's loving that.
Oh, digging. Oh, come on. Get in here. Yes, sir. Ain't a big one, but it's a good one. All right. Whew. Oh, that makes me feel better. Good fish. Oh.
What's that one? 2?
2 and just say 2.4. I think it's a 2.8, but 2.4 sounds good.
Bumps Russ up to 6 pounds into the 3rd place on our unofficial leaderboard, Bass Track leaderboard.
He was second till Brian Partek's 2 fish for 7 pounds just popped in.
Aha. Let's get back over to Bailey Gay, one of 2 Kentucky anglers in our top 10 for points to start the day.
Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Stay on. This is the one I need right here. This is it. This is it. Coming back here. It's not as big as I thought. Not as big as I thought. But dude, in this tournament, that's a nice limit filler right there. That's a 2.5 pounder. It's gonna happen.
It's gonna happen, he says. It's gonna happen.
These 2 are trading licks.
Yeah.
I've had a couple flipping bites, and I guess what I got in the box, other than one, is on this chatterbait. You know, I expect it to be, you know, better later for sure. That's just pretty typical. Post cold front. There was one. Post cold front conditions down here. I mean, this ain't nothing special. We're just going down a straight bank that's got a population of fish. And just hoping that we can catch a big one. I know there's a big one in here. I've seen one decent one in practice, and maybe shook a couple off. It felt pretty good, so I feel good about the afternoon bite.
Bit of action, picking up just incrementally as we go through the morning, get out of into our 3rd hour of fishing here. Beautiful place. There's a look at the leaderboard. Unofficial. All of this is according to Bass Track. Tristan McCormick, Tennessee, on top with 11 pounds. Still got that healthy lead. Brian Partak making a big move up there. Russ Lane hanging in there right where he wants to be right now. Bailey Gay and Bobby Bakewell, the Florida angler, Matt Adams, and the rest in our top 10. We'll investigate some more when we come back. Going to be fishing all the way to 3 o'clock this afternoon, local time. This field out here in the Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier at Lake Okeechobee, presented by Bass Pro Shops. Bassmaster Live, one of our near the end of the season live offerings here for you. And we really appreciate the opportunities. Have some more fishing, some more live fishing as we head on into the winter months. But we're not beating the cold by coming down here. They have had some good cold weather pass through here, and sort of in the wake of that right now. And see how long it takes these big Okeechobee bass to sort of start moving, get up there and get some radiation and get going, get about their business.
You're the first person in 2025 time I've heard call for more radiation. I've heard, a lot of people.
Boys, look at those turtles. They sit there soaking it up all day and sitting on a log. And these bass like radiation. They're like alligators, man. They use it. Uh-oh.
Right at the boat.
Oh, he hit it right at the boat. That's 5.
It's undoubtedly your most stable pattern is canal fishing in the winter in Florida. We're not quite in winter yet, but it's getting there.
Heck yeah, we got 5.
He knows.
3 aren't
veteran. He knows it's not going to take much to be competitive today.
Yeah, great point.
Well, Bertie, what do you think will be the leading weight after today, and maybe even the big fish of the day?
Somebody's probably going to eclipse 20 pounds.
Yeah.
Somebody probably will, but I doubt very few will. Big bass, I'm going to guess a 6-7 pounder, just a guess. I haven't been on the lake in a long time, so it's hard to gauge what's going on.
20 pounds would be good, though, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would be very good.
This was earlier today with one of our top 10 points guys. Brock Rinkemeyer, Missouri. Warsaw, Missouri. Trying to hang in that top 10 as best he can. We're looking at, again, some footage from earlier today, just getting that footage fed into us now. Don't want to leave him out of the mix.
Oh, they're growing. They are growing. The lucky tumbler right there, buddy. Shout out to Rob.
Two smaller ones for Brock so far today. Get you caught up with him, get back to our points leader to start the day. Matt Messer spent a lot of time traveling.
Well, this first spot, the last time I seen it was really good. I came in here on the second day of practice and spent about 40 minutes in here and caught like 16 pounds and seen a lot more, and like caught 16 pounds and 2 of them were under 2 pounds. So I was catching some big ones in here, and then left it alone, knew it was gonna get pressured, but felt like I already had this under my sleeve, so had this and then went and spent the rest of practice trying to do other stuff just to try to talk myself out of running all the way over here, and never could put nothing together. So sitting on this place, I'm still seeing big ones. It seems like it's kind of all week, it seemed like it's a big timing deal, like they might not bite right now, but a little bit later in the day they might turn on. It's a little baby. I don't think it'll keep. They was 4 and 5 pounders, now they're 10 inchers. Yep. Not the ones we're after.
The Rinkemeyer.
At 33, he's the third oldest in the top 10 in points.
Nah, we're just out here grinding away, throwing a swim jig and punching some of these reeds. Not loving the wind, and it's kind of dirtying up the water, but we got a couple little ones to bite, so we're just gonna keep with the game plan and try to catch a couple big ones, wherever that may be.
Uh-oh, what is it, Such?
BFA, Skeeter Boats, Matt Adams, 3.5 pounder. Get him in our top 10 in 6th place right now with 1 fish. He started the day 11th in points. He said he knows Okeechobee and hopes to not be the first guy out again of the Elite Series next year.
He was in our top 10 at the first event of last season's Opens here.
That's right.
So I'm guessing is Gray Buck the second oldest? If
Yes, 36.
Okay.
And Russ Lane's 53.
I've been seeing, I heard a lot of activity last time I was in here, and now I'm not really hearing much. But they still exist, so maybe there's a bite window.
Brought from Warsaw, Missouri, up there, Truman Reservoir.
Yeah, you mentioned Missouri, and it made me think, looking at our top 10, Tommy, we may have less diversity age-wise, right? We have a couple guys that are 30s, and they're the old guys now, you know. But states-wise, where they're represented, in our top 10, we have Kentucky, Michigan, Alabama,
they're just tucked way up in there.
Pennsylvania, Alabama, Texas, Kentucky, Missouri, Tennessee, and Virginia. So you've got some guys for sure, and you got Oklahoma, Georgia, more Texas, Tennessee, mixed in just below the top 10 as well.
Yep. Back over to Aaron Jagfell, still, as far as we know, sitting on a couple of fish, not very big, in a live well. Kind of set you up geography-wise where Aaron is, this part of the lake. Some great shots out there from our guy Wes.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like a lot, but Bernie, I mean, add 2 more feet of water.
Just had that one bite.
And it floods it out. You know, it floods some of these places that looks like, oh, there's vegetation coming back. Well, this stuff might have been underwater last year.
Started this morning in the canal, and honestly, I was kind of surprised that we came out there with 2 fish. I thought if we got bit, it was going to be a big one. And now we're in an area where I got a lot of bites in practice, just trying to fill out that limit. And then I'd like to be able to go settle down in this one area where I don't think that there's a lot of bass, but, you know, if I get a few bites, one of them should be a big one. Oh, my God. Dude. I literally watched him eat that thing.
Right on cue.
Looked like a 2-pounder too. That's what we're looking for though. Big easy.
Boat trails are a big deal. Where he was just fishing, we call them kicker trails, boat trails through the vegetation. They're like highways for bass. And if you recall, the year that I had to lead the first day, Brandon Cobb, he did super well in that tournament fishing boat trails. We were both fishing boat trails, and the best ones are where they intersect. If you have a place where they lead into a spawning area, intersecting boat trails are just ideal. They're like focal points, and that's kind of what he was fishing. So I think he's in a good area.
That kind of is the recipe to allow a 28 to 30 something pound day. Both you and Brandon had 28 plus pound days in that tournament.
I mean, 30-pound stringers are not uncommon here, and it could happen in this event. I don't think it's going to happen today, but it's possible.
Well, if you're just picking up with us, just checking in on this tournament, Okeechobee's coming off some cool weather, bumping down close to the 30s a couple of days ago. So that's always has a huge effect on these Florida strain bass. And warming trend, though, is underway. We'll be experiencing it throughout the 3 days of fishing here. Bassmaster EQ. Let's take a look at our unofficial leaderboard. Aaron Jagfeld, points leaderboard. Aaron Jagfeld on top, and Russ Lane making some good progress. He started out in a good position today. Matt Messer knocked out of the top spot, but hasn't been fishing that long. Bailey Gay, Brock Rinkemeyer making our top 5 right now, and Matt Adams moving up into the top 10 where he wants to be. Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier, beautiful Lake Okeechobee.
Is that a grebe?
It's not a grebe.
Not a grebe?
Not even a grebe. Not a loon, cousin of the grebe. It is an egret. One of many cast of thousands of egrets there, Lake Okeechobee, always. Bassmaster Live, Sanders here with Ronnie and Such, and a special guest, Bernie Schultz, helping us out. Florida fishing this week, one of the legends of the sport. Do appreciate everything he brings to the table. Thank you, Bernie.
Too kind.
Oh.
Way too kind.
Bernie, you were just talking about Stephen Browning. He just jumped into 4th place. He's got 4 for almost 7 pounds.
How about that?
Oh my gosh, dude. I never even, he ripped the rod out of my hand. Never even got a chance on that one. Like a 3-pounder, bro. Golly.
I'm gonna pitch a stickworm over there.
Just grabbed the tail of it, and that was it.
Oh, he beat him to the punch.
Seems like they're just
By the time I swung, he didn't even have it anymore.
They're just pushing. They don't really want to bite it right now.
If he's smart, he'll come back, because those fish, the way that sets up right there, those are probably fish that are established a little territory right there, and they might bite again later.
So you're kind of just sitting right on this front edge of the Kissimmee grass and chasing that swim bait out and biting it, but he came across this ways and just swiped at it and never really got it, but I saw the whole fish. It was a good one.
Bernie, you said something that Russ Lane told me. He said he called it a false spawn, and I remember you just saying that a little while. The bucks will start.
Caught the one better one I caught in here and seen one.
Looking for places where they want to spawn in November, but it doesn't really happen until December. The females may come up and kind of check them out, but he doesn't think anything really happens till December here. Is that your take?
You can have a full-blown spawn in November, but a cold front's going to set it back. And the bucks are so, they're all about it. They're going to go in, they're going to set up a spot in mass droves sometimes, and the females just may not follow. So that's how you get the fall spawn. The males are there trying to do their thing, and the females just don't follow through. But
temperature thing then when it gets.
Yeah, definitely. And the females are calling the shots, just like in life.
Like in human.
That's right. But those same areas, next time around, the next spawn, cycle could be just as good but full of females,
But the hope is we see a few pull up and bite this week.
Damn powerful buttons. Did you see that bite? It just came up and rolled. Golly. Getting bit in here, just gotta connect. It's two better than average ones that I saw, so it's a good sign. I thought for sure you had that thing. Literally went to swing and the bait just kept flying back. Never. What?
Is that with that frog?
No, swim bait.
He is fishing Kissimmee grass and joint grass, but that taller stuff is smartweed, what we call smartweed. It's like a vine type plant, and it grows tall and it'll mix with other vegetation. And they'll get under that.
Really?
Yes, sir.
I got a follow up to that in just a second.
It's a big one too, or no, it's not. Okay. Finally. Jeez, only took like 9 years to get one, but first fish ever on Bass Live or Fan Cam. It's pretty cool.
Eric Burstowski on the board, Tommy.
Yeah. Up in the ratings for his personal channel there that's going on Bassmaster Live.
Number one on that
About the
channel.
time
He
right
is
now,
number
you kind
one.
of start doubting everything you're doing, but just under 2 pounds. Go 110, I'd say. Just gotta grab a cold tag real quickly in here and he came up on scope. He was like, like, oh. It's a start. It's a start. Fishing's fun. I like fishing.
Well, for Eric, vote getting time is over and fish getting time has started. He is on the board officially. Let's get back over to Russ Lane.
Looks like he's still throwing that chatterbait.
And put together a solid day. We got still got the best part of the day yet to come. And I'm not gonna run out of productive water to fish. There's fish all in this canal that I'm in. And gators too. There's one. I'm just flipping and throwing a chatterbait. Kind of the two things I have the most confidence in under post front, high bright sky conditions. I got a lot of bites on this stretch of the day in practice. For about the next 100 yards, I feel like I should catch one here soon. They're not under the mats yet as much as I'd like them to be. I kind of hate to say this, but I kind of wish it was a little colder to push them on up under there.
One win in the Elite Series for Russ Lane. That was a Lake Jordan, I think, was a
It's time for an old biggin, though. That sun's getting up high.
Postseason tournaments back in the day.
That's his stomping ground.
Yeah, just down the road from Prattsville, Wetumpka. Back to gray buck.
Oh, look at there. That's,
wow.
That's different.
This lock doesn't look as cleared out as the other locks are, Tommy.
Bridge here that I got a couple bites on in practice. See, it's pretty loud right in here, but very tight. This one's got a lot of trees. I got a cypress tree around it. Just try to skip a chatterbait back in here and see if I can't pick one up. I've not had a bite yet. Sorry about that, dragging you through it all. But yeah, I'm just trying to get something going. It's been non-existent. The one stretch I had that was pretty good. There's some little bit of pressure in there, but I'm hoping I just need to get one, get the ball rolling and get a little momentum going, because it's been not happening yet, but that's all right. We got plenty of time. We're at 9:45. We're not doing it until 4 today, so I got the long day. But I thought maybe right here I could just go and get one real quick. We're trying.
That water's so tannic in color.
Yeah.
Lake Okeechobee, that's kind of a trademark of sort of South Florida environment here. Beautiful stuff, all sorts of different looks for different types of fishing here. Tristan McCormick hanging in there, hanging on to that good substantial lead over Big Daddy Russ Lane. Showing us how to get it done on this day when the fishing is tough. Post-front conditions, Brian Partek and Stephen Browning, another veteran, moving up into that top 10. Well, the proposition, the deal here, legendary Lake Okeechobee this week is wind up at the end of 3 days of fishing in the top 10 points-wise at our Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier, presented by Bass Pro Shocks. And there's the way as we track those points in real time, unofficially, of course, with Bass Track. That's the way it's looking right now. Russ Lane, our top points getter so far. Aaron Jagfeld, right where he started today in second place. Matt Messer dropped from first to third. Bailey Gay, Jack Dice, Austin Cranford moving up into that top 10. Matt Adams moving up in there. Rinkemeyer,
Tristan
Dice
McCormick
holding their spots.
Parrish started 20th, I think.
And bubbling under the top 10 there, the guys who, look at that, Stephen Browning.
Kyle Austin, the first guy out again. He did that in 23. We don't need him to do it again in 25.
Another first guy out. Wow.
Exactly.
They're coming after the field, that's for sure. Bobby Bakewell, former Opens winner. Eric Burstowski. I'm going to get it right.
There we go.
He is our fan cam guy. Sitting in there, Fisher Anaya, Gray Buck. Jace Lindsay starting in the top 10, now sitting outside.
I thought it was Brukowski from the Lego movie, but I guess not. Hey, Tristan McCormick is culled up to 13 pounds. And we do have a big fish there, Bernie Schultz. Jack Dice, 6-pounder.
There you go.
Whoa,
he's up to second place with 9 pounds, a couple ounces.
Don't try to distract us with big fish numbers, okay? Such, did you just reference the Lego movie?
Yeah.
Big Lego movie guy.
Brukowski.
Fisher and I hooked up.
That's a great movie.
What?
That's funny.
Hey, they want her like 6 times.
Every fish, that's our luck.
Let's do it. She ain't the right kind, but I tell you what, I was stressing about getting number 1. Maybe a Nico will do the trick on him.
Anaya, who just dropped down to 18th.
It might not have been the big one. Now that other one was a lot bigger than this one.
There.
1.5 pounds.
33 to go.
Hi.
We'll take it. We will take it.
In a heartbeat. These fish are so pretty out here, though. All right. It's number 1. Old Nico prevails again.
So you have daily goal. Goal number 1 is first fish.
100%.
Next goal is 5 fish.
Then it's beggars. Oh, please, God, go down there and bite that thing. Another one went over there and looking at it.
Another big fish.
I liked it too much. She didn't bite. Where you going, fish?
Another big fish coming across the board. Austin Cranford with a 5-pounder.
Seen it this time. She spun around on it and then just kept going on about her day.
He was 13th or so, 12th or 13th
12th
in
in points. Now he's 4th right now with 2 fish for 7.5.
He also made a top 10 here to start the 2024 open season.
Now water temperature might be getting just right.
So funny, we come to Florida, and unlike every other state, when we have an elite, normally you see the biggest fish of the day get caught in the first hour. Like you start the day with a big.
Before we can go.
You only see the biggest fish get caught in Florida if it's a sight fish, and you pull it up knowing it's on the bed. I'm going to go fish for that one.
Once I can, you know, catch one over 5 or over 6, that way I can just go catch some bucks on the bank and fill out, and you know, and have a good day and survive. I'll be happy. But if I don't get that big one, I'm gonna have to, hopefully I can flip up a miracle, but we still got time. Still got time.
Before Garmin introduced LiveScope, that was untouched water. Nobody fished, unless the fish schooled actively on the surface, you didn't fish out there.
Yeah.
Unless you might scan something on the bottom, but nothing about suspended fish. We would be beating the banks. That's all those canals were about, were bank beating for the most part. It shows you
Would that be the same deal at the elite tournament this year to start? That'd be all of that.
Yeah.
New stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just incredible.
Shows you what's out there in real time.
You've been floating over them for years.
Yeah.
And that they're not just out there suspended, lethargic, not wanting to bite, pressured. They're just resting. No, those fish will bite. They'll bite really well.
Yeah, they're moving around. You know, before that technology, I'm old school, so I was trained on underwater contours and migration routes and all that stuff. That's out the window. I mean, the fish relate to the entire water column. They can be 2 feet under the surface in 30 feet of water, or 2 feet off the bottom in 4 feet of water. And swimming, moving. It's amazing how that just opened your eyes to what's really going on.
We were talking about all the flow-ins to Okeechobee. I mean, Kissimmee River is obviously the main one that we talk about, but isn't that the flow-in from Istapoga where the elite was, like the offshoot? Isn't that eventually get its way up to there?
Yeah, it drains into that system, you know, the whole Kissimmee chain, Toho, Kissimmee itself and the lakes in between, all that drains into the Kissimmee River, which has kind of been straightened. It used to have a winding, undulating contour to it, but now it's kind of a straight shot canal, so the water moves through there quickly by design. It's flood control.
So that's the core that kind of.
That's right. They straighten it out. Yeah. That's right. Kind of surprised nobody's in the Kissimmee River fishing up to, you know, near the lock or between the lake and the lock.
If there are any anglers that, you know, we might not have a camera with, but they're doing that. Let me see. Nobody with Bass Track is really, you know, above the ramp at Okeechobee City.
Interesting.
Some assumptions at times, you know, it's like the guys who are like, man, I'm not going to go to the most obvious, most recent winning spot because everyone's going there. And then everyone decides not to go there, and then no one went there, and it doesn't make sense. You roll up there at noon, and you're like, what? Why is no one here?
Yeah, and the fish are everywhere.
Yeah.
Palnick spot was checked out. I heard somebody say it was dead, though. So, but you never know.
Oh, yeah.
Look how shallow he is. He's kicking up a trail of mud. And where he might have a problem, if he's fishing the north bank with a heavy north wind, it's going to lower the water level. Literally a foot to 2 feet can just disappear out from under your boat. and as soon as that wind stops, it'll come right back in. It's the strangest thing in that lake.
We were talking about it a few years ago. I think it was when 2017 when Timmy Horton won.
Yeah.
Because we had strong winds that changed.
We did.
You know, changed depths on places. But it was a local friend there equated it to me like a plate, and you have a little bit of water on the plate, and if you just tip it, all of a sudden the left side of the plate's dry, and there's double the water over here. It takes a lot longer, but when you think about it, you're like, man, my water rose 2 feet in here today. And it's because it was sustained through the night or whatever, and it can bring in dirty water or just raise the level. And those fish are now relating differently, you know.
It can bring fish in also, and if it leaves, it can take them with it, you know.
Last week we were dealing with the redfish problem and the wind at Port A, and we had that south wind blowing for 2 days. Pushed all the water, the bait, the turbidity up to the north shore, and then the last day, but it left a lot more clear water in the south shore. And they flipped the script on the last day, and really no one could keep up with it.
Well, guys were getting stuck too.
A lot of guys getting stuck,
that coverage, and
as you can imagine.
They were trying to run where they thought they could.
Yeah. Well, we're coming to the end of the third hour of coverage right there.
I'd say it's just heating up, literally and figuratively. I think it's just going
Appreciate everyone joining us on Roku. We'll be back there same time tomorrow. Coverage will continue. We'll go away for an hour and come back on Bassmaster.com. So we'll see you then.
You're watching a B.A.S.S. presentation.
Bassmaster Live, back to continue our live coverage of day number 1 of 3 days of fishing. The Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier, right there. That famous spot right there, legendary Lake Okeechobee in South Florida. Just under 75 anglers out there who are still in it. Of course, they're shooting for the top 10 positions. Top 10 positions and points at the end of it all. We'll pick up spots in the Bassmaster Elite Series for 2026. This is just moments ago. We'll catch up on some of the stuff we've seen during our break there, our midday break. This is Fisher and I started the day in third place points. Took him a while to get that first keeper today.
Absolutely. It was about 2 hours and 55 minutes into the fishing day, but we know these guys had about an hour run or so at least to get to their first areas.
There you go.
I knew you wasn't very big. He's 12 inches. £1 pound.
See, now you catch 2 8 to 10 pounders.
I'm golden. I catch 2 5s, I'll be fine.
I got that same jacket.
Oh my God. It took us long enough, didn't it? Down, I've gotten 2 to short strike in here, and this one finally ate it. Maybe now that it's calm, we can get a limit in here real quick. 5 of these, and I think we'll be all right.
Yeah,
points wise. That's the main goal. 3 pounder. Finally broke the ice. Golly, it's 11 o'clock. That's number 3, I don't know.
Oh, That's a long time to wait for
We
one.
get 4 more.
It was a good one. Good start for the day. You have to start somewhere, no matter what time it is. Let's get out to our fan cam. Vote winning. Top coverage guy today. The fan cam.
Thanks, Aaron. He's over there, staying with him. He said, if you need fish, come over this area. That's a 12-incher. It's a Cal Sag biggin. They're black because the perch are in. Fall. Very small, but guess what? It's a fish. We're just gonna keep going down this bank and just get ourselves a limit, settle down. It's like a 1.5. Okeechobee stud. Oh, that's a stud. Number 2. It's been pretty slow, but it happens very fast, especially in Florida. I caught one.
Fan cam's a new feature out here. We'll talk about that right now, but Eric is the top fan vote getter. We'll just leave it at that for the moment.
He's the test guy, the placebo guy.
That's right. He's
gosh.
He's the beta tester with this new technology. Aaron Jagfeld started the day second place in points.
All right, we got 3. We got 3.
He's dealt with a few
Definitely
blow-ups,
not
short strikes.
The ones that we're looking for, but
staying confident in this area.
You gotta have 5. Have to have 5.
I like where he's at.
So for now,
The
we'll
water
take it.
has a red tint to it, but it is actually pretty clear.
I think it was a bite.
You want to be in good quality water when you're fishing Lake Okeechobee.
During the break, McCormick called up to 14 pounds, gained another pound, he's leading. And Michael Neal's 5 fish came in second place by 11.5.
Russ Lane, the veteran, been our numbers guy, if anyone has been today on camera. Catching a good many keepers here. Along this stretch is straight bank here.
That'll help. Just a little. That'll help. I think.
Get rid of the one you just got.
Yes, right.
You can see the color of the water in his live well. It's clear, but it's got a red tint.
Yeah, it's really
tan in color.
Someone said they don't know why anglers choose to throw gold in the state of Florida when it basically is camo in the water tint.
Blends
like
in with the
almost,
bottom. Yeah,
it almost is. It just
you're
just like throwing a clear shad color on a clear body of water like Lanier or something. You're like that. It's almost invisible, which is good because a lot of things in nature tend to somewhat chameleon to their environment. Yeah,
to blend in.
But that was funny when they said that. They're like, I don't know why we throw gold. The water's gold. Like that. What are they going to see it better? No.
Gold's a big color in Florida, that's for sure. Golden shiners, and there's some small minnows that have a gold tint to them, but it's hard to beat. Spinnerbait blades, chatterbaits, lipless crankbaits, jerkbaits, topwaters.
It's a keeper.
A little bit of momentum now for Jace Lindsay doing this, Tommy.
Jace Lindsay from Beckville, Texas. I'd never heard of that before, but I looked it up.
It's a real place?
Yeah, it's close to Carthage, not too far right there in the upper reaches of the Sabine River system, not north of Toledo Bend, and right next to a little lake that about the same time Toledo Bend came along. It was called Lake Merval, and it was also the hot place to fish in that part of the world way back 40 years ago.
Pound 9 ounces.
You remember what I mentioned earlier about intersecting boat trails? He's sitting on the point of, I don't know if that's a boat trail to the left, but it sure looked like it. That is a big deal.
Number 2.
All right, very slow start for Jace, but he's got a little bit of quality in the boat with his 2 catches so far. So could right the ship. Wouldn't take a long time.
There we go. 3 more. Scale turned off.
Austin Cranford, who had that 5-pounder earlier, just landed a 3. He's in second place. And from 12th in points, he's inside the top 10 right now.
Move over to Fisher Anaya.
Harney Pond Canal.
The Open was one here a couple of years ago. Not the canal, but Harney Pond.
Oh my God. Got her.
There's a good one.
It's the best one we've seen on camera today.
Get up in here.
Oh boy.
Come on. Whoa. Yes, sir.
Wide bait, man.
I told you it's a dang double digit almost.
Tell the whole story on that.
You see that bridge back there? That's how far that fish followed before she bit. Oh.
How long you been working?
My God, at least an hour. Oh, I'm shaking like a leaf.
John, dude. That's what I'm talking about, bro.
Thank you, Lord. I'm gonna cry. Put her in as 8.
8?
Yeah. Got almost 13 and 4.
Watch her ear.
I seen her coming up faster than what she's been coming up, and she just, like, the glide bait just went slack. And I was like, holy smokes.
And you boat flipped her.
Hey. Where I'm from, you don't boat flip them, you get called some words I ain't gonna say on live, but. Dude, I'm shaking like a leaf.
That's what I'm talking about right there, dog.
Nothing.
Ain't nothing but.
Nothing 3 hours into the day.
Dude.
An 8-pounder
just
goes
caught a
long
second
way.
one just a few minutes ago. 2 tiny ones. He says, no problem, I'll just catch 2 5s. He doesn't even need to catch 2 5s. He just catches 1 8. And he's caught up.
That is why we bass fish.
So he's saying that fish tracked that bait all the way from the bridge.
I'm
That
gonna go back
looked
down
like
this bank again.
100
'cause I
yards.
skipped over it, chasing her out. Bad thing is, when we first pulled up, there was 2 of them that size. I thought they were double digits. They wasn't quite double digits, but it's still almost a 9-pounder.
All right, he just told us the truth. You let him talk a little bit, Tommy. They'll tell you.
I'll
Put it in
take
as
it.
8, and he says almost a 9.
19 pounds.
With some 1-pounders.
Yeah. Oh, you're live.
I'm live. I ain't got nothing to say. I'm speechless.
What do you think your dad's
Oh, I bet him, my girlfriend, and her friend are bouncing off the walls. They might have done ripped the whole Airbnb we staying in down. Be nothing left when we get there. Bites like that save your tournament. I mean, it's not just a one-day bite. That thing will carry into tomorrow and the next day.
You're 19 years old. Who's been the biggest influence on the roster?
My dad, 100%. He's the one that got me going and got me into fishing. I mean, without him, there's no way a 19-year-old could chase this sport. And everything's so expensive nowadays. So he works hard. He helps me pay for stuff. And like now, I've got myself established, and I'm trying to make my own money. So I had to give a huge shout out to him, because without him, I wouldn't be where I am today. Man.
Yeah, and Bernie said it chased.
What a fish.
But we also saw him pick up that glide just moments before catching. So he chased multiple baits.
It swam to where my bait hit at. I think a lot of it's draw power. It's, like I said earlier, curiosity kills the cat. It's just, they get kind of curious with it. It's kind of like mesmerized. I think that's the word. I didn't go to school, so I don't know. But I think they get mesmerized by it, and they just kind of, they lock in on it. And like that fish was, even with the bait being out of the water, she was just sitting under the shadow of it. So it just shows how much draw power a glide bait really has.
Fisher Anaya. Great season leading up to this final destination here down in South Florida.
I think he said, Tommy, I do think he said, I got 4 for almost 14 right now. So he might have a smaller one snuck in there we haven't seen yet, but Fisher Anaya.
I think he does.
This 8-pounder, 8+ pounder, he said almost 9 after the fact.
Yeah.
What a massive kicker. And sorry, Bernie, that 6 to 7 pound guesstimate for Big Bass. We know, I mean, we just underestimated Florida in the first hour.
Too conservative. I messed up. We might even see a 10 now, who knows?
Bass Track has 4 for 11.5, 4th place.
So we think that may be way low.
Yeah.
Way low. Took him forever to get his first bite today. His first keeper fish in the boat, but man.
And it almost seems weird, boat flipping an almost 9-pounder with 3 small ones. But with that chunk of bait, how big it is, treble hooks, the weight distribution of it, if you let that thrash of the boat for just another minute and you try to get your hand, the leverage it can do, that thing could pop right off. So sometimes the head's coming, Bernie. You just gotta
use that momentum.
Assume everything is all good and boat flip it.
Yeah. The other thing is the baits hinge, so they have more leverage.
Fisher Anaya kind of setting off a bomb there, coming back from a slow start, all the way up to 4th place, and could actually be, in truth, officially better than that. Michael Neal, Austin Cranford, Tristan McCormick on top of him as it stands right now, but we're a long time from weigh in. We got plenty more fishing yet to come here on Okeechobee. '25 Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier at Lake Okeechobee is sponsored by Minn Kota, by Bass Pro Shops, and by Skeeter Boats. It was kind of a slow start in the wake of a cold front passing through, cold temps, but boy, things are warming up here as we get in the midday range of our fishing day. Fisher Anaya now on top of the points leaderboard. Russ Lane spent time with both of those guys today. Very slow start for Fisher, but he just boated an 8-pound, at least an 8-pound largemouth bass to make big things happen on this first day of competition there in Jagfeld. You saw him there in 3rd place. as we head out to Matt Messer, we'll turn to a feature we call Yamaha on the Line. Oh, we're gonna wait.
He said, "You're going to take live with me?" No, I'm heading to another spot. Matt Messer's going to make
We're going to have a live guest here in just a minute as soon as he gets ready.
Hayden Gaddis, all his fish came in. He's tied for the lead with Tristan McCormick, 14 pounds.
All right, now we have our guests ready to go. We want to welcome in Tom Abraham. Tom Abraham been serving as the MC, the Master of Ceremonies for all of our Opens this year and doing a great job of it, I must say. Tom, of course, the host of Bassmaster Radio and a well-known guy, knows how to get great guests and gives us great stories all year long. And Tom, good to talk to you. Found your way down to Florida, did you not?
I did. You know, Tommy, my family has lived in Southwest Florida for 45 years. I fished this lake in 1981 with Basil Bacon as my guide.
All right.
When I was a kid out here. So I've been around this lake for a long, long time. I lived down here for a while myself and visit down here a lot. Still have plenty of family here as well. And the one thing that's consistent about Lake Okeechobee is it's inconsistent. It's just amazing how much this lake changes year to year. It's crazy. And, you know, back in the day, the canals hardly ever came into play. But, man, we're seeing it play right now. And how about Fisher Anaya, the kid from Alabama, coming up with that big one right there, that 8-pounder. You don't seem to see a lot of 4-pounders around here. It's like, you know, pound and a half, pound and a half, pound and a half, 8, you know, and that's just the way it is at Okeechobee.
Tell us the essential things we need to know about Fisher Anaya. You've been with the Opens all year. Tell us some stuff that's behind the scenes on him.
All I know about Fisher Anaya is, one, he looks like Paul Newman, by the way. I'm telling you, he has a look. He looks like Paul Newman. I did have him on the show. He won, earlier in the year, and I had him on Bassmaster Radio before. And then the other thing I'll tell you about him is I got spinnerbaits that are older that I still fish than Fisher Anaya. I mean, this kid can't go out and have a beer, after the tournament, at least not legally. And, he's just such a young kid. But, man, he is just on top of it. Obviously, coming out of Alabama, he's fished all kinds of different waters there. And he has got that it factor. I'm not saying he's the next Trey McKinney or Tucker Smith, but he's kind of cut from that mold, skipping the college tour and working his way right to the elites, and he's got an excellent chance now, to make it to the elites.
Tom, we're seeing a lot of Okeechobee, a lot of different areas, but most of the areas we see concentrations are to the west, that monkey box, touching the North Shore portion. And then a lot of our anglers had a long, long run today because of how rough it was from the north wind. Some guys took over an hour. Some took 90 minutes to get to their areas on the far northeast corner of it. Are you a little shocked that every time we go out of the south, no one fishes the south, and every time we go out of the north, everyone heads south? It's just opposite of wherever we're taking off from. Everyone goes as far as you can away from it.
Well, that's kind of the way it is sometimes in pro fishing. They all want to go, to where they think nobody else will run. South Bay is not getting, I don't know, I haven't seen it on live that I've been watching this morning. I don't know that anybody's down it. It used to be one of the hottest spots to go down to South Bay. Harney Pond, obviously, that's where that Open was won a couple of years ago. I fished in that Open as well and never got into the main lake. I was in the canals in the neighborhoods, went through the locks and actually did pretty decent in some canals, where the neighborhoods are. But the guys that went to the northeast, it's interesting because most of those guys trailered there. And by the way, from Clewiston, it's an hour and a half ride around to get there by trailer, by over the road. But I talked to some guys this morning that were going there, and they said, they had fished over there in that J&S region, and they trailered there. And this was the first time they were actually going to do it from the water. And different guys, run up to the canal and then cut across the north end of the lake, and that's a rough ride.
Who else, as you arrived on the property here earlier in the week, Tom, who else were you looking at to really sort of make a breakthrough, maybe work their way out of the lower ranks into that top 10 ranking by the end of the tournament? Who are you keeping your eyes on?
Well, it'd be interesting. Tristan McCormick is one. He was hanging around. I think he was 15th coming in. I thought that he would have a shot at it. There were some guys a little bit lower down that I thought would have a shot, but Mike Sukhan straightened me out on that when he came on Bassmaster Radio last week, and he said there's nobody south of 18 or 20, maybe 22 that could make it. I've been pulling for Laker Howell. He's way down in the standings because of that one bad day he had at Champlain. But I think Tristan McCormick is one that you got to keep an eye on to see if he can jump into that. And then Matt Adams. I mean, we're all pulling for Matt Adams. Is so close all the time.
Yeah.
Such a great human being. And he came in to this deal at 11th. And, we'll see if Matt Adams can jump into that top 10 as well.
We're seeing guys go through some flurries, Tom. This afternoon, I expect a lot of people to pop up there. And today's takeoff, even though it's the last event of the season, it wasn't in order of points. It was still a random draw. So those guys who have the later check-in could really benefit with the cold front, with a longer day, so to say. We see somebody like Jace Lindsay we're watching right now, slow morning, and over the last 45 minutes, we've seen him catch 3 or 4 fish. And so guys like Fisher and I and Jace Lindsay really could be in for a good afternoon now that they're getting some momentum going right now at 10:30 Central Time, 11:30 local time.
Yeah, and it's the thing about this lake, and I think Bernie talked about it earlier, it's so shallow that this lake really responds to the high sun. You see this beautiful sunshine now. It's about 68 degrees air temperature, and it heats up, it cools down fast, and it heats up fast. So the afternoon bite will be good, having an early boat number this morning. Although, look, guys, 75 boats. I think I sent off the 75th boat at 7:12 this morning. So they were, they didn't lose a lot of time this morning, but having that later check-in time is going to be good. We'll flip that over, of course, tomorrow. The only time they'll go out in order will be on Saturday when we have the top 10. But ironically, there was, I think, 3 or 4 guys in the top that were coming into this in the top 10 in points that were in the top half of the first flight. So there was some guys, that were still in there just by the wild draw. But we'll flip it tomorrow, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I think Sam Henge was the last guy to leave out. He's one of our top 10 anglers, so he gets to be boat 1 tomorrow with knowledge of the standings, knowing where he sits in the points, and then being able to be the first one to choose, hey, what's the adjustment I make for day 2? Tommy, our points are kind of getting jumbled now. We've got 4 or 5 guys outside the top 10, in our top 10.
Some movement, certainly some movement, some volatility all up and down the leaderboard. And Tom, this was, early morning. Everyone kind of having a slow start out there, but is the conventional wisdom that, hey, things are going to improve as we get farther and farther away from the effects of those cold fronts that pass through, that it's going to get better on day number 2 and best of all on day 3? Is that what people are thinking?
Absolutely. I mean, anybody that follows fishing knows that Florida fish are like Florida people. They don't react well to the cold. And they get lockjaw, and if it gets down to 40 degrees, they start breaking up furniture and setting fires and everything else. And but it'll warm up in a hurry. It's supposed to be beautiful the rest of the weekend. So that cold snap, I think these fish are going to start getting the feed bag on here, and it's going to be very exciting down the stretch. Is there a 30-pound bag? Is there what we saw in the Open? I don't know. I think that was just a money hole that they hit there. I don't think even what we saw, Brandon Polinick do, up in the Kissimmee Canal there. I don't know that we're going to see anything like that. But anybody that can break through with a 22, 23-pound bag is going to vault up this leaderboard.
Did you see an 8-pounder coming today, Tom?
Well, it's Okeechobee, I mean, I love Bernie, but it's Okeechobee. There's going to be an 8-pounder floating around out there somewhere that's going to take the bait, and it might not be the only one. I mean, it's not going to be like when Polinick had those 2 9s, but I mean, they live here, so we'll see that. The question is, who can get 2 or 3 4s? Because that's the deal here. I mean, it's just this huge gap. There's big ones and a lot of little ones.
I'll just say this. Bernie said a 6 to 7 pounder. We've already seen an 8+. Tom rags on you, Bernie, for being wrong. Now he's saying we're not going to see someone be like Brandon Polinick and catch 2. All it takes, Fisher and I, is halfway there. What are we talking about? He could catch another 8, and we'll just say it's just like Brandon Polinick's day.
I hope he does.
Well, not 2 9s, but maybe you know what? That one might be 9. He didn't weigh it, did he?
No, he said
he just threw it in the box. That might be 9 and a quarter. I can't wait till the weigh-in and throw that one on the scale.
Well, you're the one's going to get to the bottom of that story, Tom, and now you're the man for the job. Great job on the weigh-ins, by the way, this year on the Opens. Terrific. You're a man of many talents, and we appreciate your time today. Hope to spend some time with you again tomorrow.
All right, guys, I'll be here.
All right. Great Tom Abraham out there, stepping up, providing a lot more in the way of value to the Bassmaster Elite Series during this year of 2025, and we do appreciate Tom helping us out. He's our boots on the ground down there for sure. Hayden Gaddis now on top, 14 pounds even. Do you know that guy?
Yeah, from Tennessee. Fished at Carson Newman just a few years ago. we'll just remember that 8-pounder from Fisher and Naya, that's Bass Track 8-pounder. He said close to 9, so that's another pound to his total.
Sure looked like every bit of it, that's for sure. Maybe we'll see some more of that. Maybe all our wishes will come true. We'll be right back. Bassmaster Live pushing into the afternoon here. Almost afternoon time, Eastern time, 3 p.m. Eastern time is when the weigh-in happens. At the Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier here on Lake Okeechobee. This is the final wrap-up tournament of the season. It has been a long season, 2 divisions. All these anglers started in one or the other, or both. Had to fish their way to the top 50 in those, and then try to improve as they blended into one field, fishing these last 3 tournaments of the year, Champlain, Wheeler, and now Okeechobee. Back to Russ Lane.
Cool. Oh, don't come off. I think it'll help. Yeah. Help a little bit.
I keep saying it, but there's not a boat in sight where he's at.
Yeah.
That is a good feeling.
I think I saw Michael Neal maybe a couple miles down the same canal, though.
Is he?
Bernie, yeah, and he's got almost 12 pounds, 4th place.
You got to watch Michael Neal. That guy's
deadly.
He is deadly. He'll sneak in there just about every time.
It's so tough. I was just looking at it. He's 4th in the tournament right now and 15th in the points. So he's almost maxed out, and he's got to have some help. Like some of those guys who are on Bass Track lower, they got to stay down, and he's got to do his best to make the Classic this week and hope that enough shakes out for him. But it's hard when you already have Tristan McCormick, Austin Cranford, guys like that who are out, also jumping back in. Like you're just going to be crowded at 11th place.
It's not that big, but we'll take him.
Not bad.
Oh, quick. That one's not awful. We'll take him about 2.5 probably. I hope you're right. Yeah, 273. $273.
He was right. It's 2 3/4.
Can't get him much closer.
Now we need the giant. Now we need the giant.
Austin Cranford's getting it done. He just filled his limit.
That'll put us at what we need to be today. Put us exactly where we need to be today.
Cranford has 15.5 pounds. Got that 5-pound earlier, and he's taken the lead. And he was just outside in 12th place in points to start the event.
Let's get out to our fan cam fave. Eric Bertowski.
Where he's at, he's right between Monkey Box and Fish Eaton Bay. That point separates the two.
"12-incher." Pretty sure it's 12. Take anything we can get right now. And then we'll go head hunting. Just get every bite in the boat here. Oh yeah, it's 12-incher all day. Measure it to be safe. It's just like home. 12-incher. Oh yeah, all day. Huh?
Flat like a piece of bread.
Literally. Get some sandwiches off of them. Knock the sides off of them. 3. We got 3 bass. Not bad. Now we'll get a fourth.
Yet another angler we've seen fishing a single
Just keep getting bites.
weightless swim bait. Maybe slightly weighted, but like a Big Easy is obviously a gambler.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, yeah.
Heard Jagfield do it.
I feel like it also helps when you get
hear him
around
do
some
it.
fish, you know, that are active and want to bite.
Still no frogs. I'm surprised.
I saw on his fan cam feed a few minutes ago him throwing a popping frog as well.
Okay,
and so
good.
maybe there's some specific spots that he picks it up, but yes, I saw the cup to mouth pop and I was like, uh-oh.
Yep.
Bigger fish starting to bite. Steve Browning to 312. Matt Adams, fourth fish. He's up to 7th place with almost 10 pounds.
Take a look at some footage from just a few minutes ago. It was just fed to us from Sam Hangy.
Ooh. Yes. Yes. Let's go, baby. Come on. Whew, that's one of the ones we're out here flipping for. Come on. That's gonna help a little bit. Probably a 4-pounder. How was that bite, dude? Oh my goodness. We get a couple more like that. Ooh. That was electric. Dude, I felt that thing. I flipped it in and I watched it fall down. Just felt it go, start swimming out to the side. Dude, I think I just boat flipped him from 10 yards away. Like, I thought he was right here and I went to flip him and I pull up and he's like 10 feet away from the boat. Let's go, dude. That's what we needed, dude.
Fishing those scattered buggy whips, that's a great pattern. Good big fish pattern.
Low and slow. Say again? Throw him in as a 4.
Sam, before that catch, had just a couple of fish, small ones in the boat, and had gone from, I believe, 9th place all the way down to 25th. But in points, he had only dropped down to 11th place.
Yeah.
So that's an
That's the
illustration
big
of what
one.
you're talking about. It's hard to even get help out here.
Every day that we add to this EQ, condensed schedule of 3 events, every day we have gives the possibility of these spots being one spot worth 5 or 6 points versus 1 point, 2 points, 3 points.
Yeah.
You start to get those bigger gaps. 10th to 11th might be tight, but then it could be 15 points from 11th to 12th.
Messer's 35th. He's fallen to 8th in the points after starting the event first. Well, only 1 point over Jagfield.
Back to Hangy. And this is live.
There you go.
Come on! Yes! He's skinny, but God, he's got a head on him. He's skinny, but I love him. That's number 5. Yes! Yes, that's what we freaking need, dude. Oh my gosh. Live scope not required. Yeah. Dude. He ain't that big. We ain't got a big bag or nothing, but for how practice is going, dude, we got no limit with 2 decent ones.
Isolated.
I could have 7 pounds.
Isolated
right now,
round
and I'd be
reeds,
fishing
yeah.
something.
That's a pattern that can just develop through the course of the week too. I mean,
Oh, what a
those are
blessing.
lake fish coming in. First stopping points. It's kind of like stump rows in a reservoir.
You call it buggy whips. It's round grass.
Same thing, yeah.
I called them buggy rips, but he said round grass.
Okay.
I was just throwing.
Yeah, they're bulrushes or Tules if you're on the west coast.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tules if you're Pacific time.
That's it.
You know.
Yeah, we really haven't had anything
Same
today.
plant.
We had 3 little ones, and then we pulled into this like area with some pencil reeds that I fished very briefly in practice. Just got 2 good bites, so probably gonna stick it out in here until I feel like leaving. Hopefully upgrade to 3 more times. We only got 2 fish I'd like to take to weigh in right now. But the next fish we catch, we get to coal, which is a pretty crazy concept after my week of practice here.
He's got miles of that cover to hit. I mean, it's endless, especially in that part of the lake.
I don't see anyone else in his vicinity either. So
No, he's
got
in good
that going for him.
Yeah, he's in great shape.
Austin Cranford, 3.5 pounder. He's up to 17 pounds on the day.
Dude, we might be able to get a couple more good bites and have a freaking bag out of this. I hope. I don't want to speak too soon, but I haven't got a bite in here that's not good.
Hangy's last fish was put in as a 3 pound, 8 ounce, but it sure looked bigger than that. Guess maybe
Yeah,
it was
looked bigger than
skinny.
the one he caught before, which was a 4, allegedly.
As people on live are gonna think I'm a goober for getting this excited, having like 10 pounds. But I don't know, dude. Having a shot at the elites, I'm gonna have a hard time not getting excited every fish I catch. I've fished so many tournaments this year just to have an opportunity to even have a chance, so pretty freaking sweet. Every fish I catch.
No need to apologize. I don't think our fishing industry has too much positivity and excitement, Tommy. Not lately, for sure.
Yeah. Bailey Gay, we don't have any audio from Bailey, but we apologize for that. Sometimes they get in a spot where you just can't get it.
Giant.
There we go.
School. Where do they go? Okay, they're behind me.
And a whole school
That
of
one
them.
might call. Yeah. Not one. Hey. Calls green. Green. Purple. Blue.
Back over to Gray Buck, not that far away.
At some point, punching that stuff's going to pay off. I don't know when, maybe now, but that is just textbook right there.
It feels like that would have been the predominant deal this morning, but yet we saw Russ Lane catch non-keeper when he started throwing the chatterbait, catching keepers. I know they're not catching big ones, but Jagfeld and Burstowski moving swim bait, chatterbait styles, catching more fish. For
Yeah,
sure.
yeah.
Take it.
It's like they backed off the bank just a little bit.
It's his 3rd fish.
Gray Buck trying to hang in there in the top 10. All of the guys we're in the boat with trying to do that, save for one. Right now, it's the likes of Austin Cranford, Hayden Gaddis, Tristan McCormick, Michael Neal, Stephen Browning holding places in that vaunted group at the top of our points board right there, our leaderboard, I should say, right now. We'll have more changes coming up. What they've been working for all year long, getting to the Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier at Lake Okeechobee. You want to be at the top of this list right there, within this list, I should say, right now. At the end of this tournament here, we're a long way from that, but that's the way it looks right now. Fisher and Naya coming from third place all the way up to the top spot. Russ Lane, Aaron Jagfeld. Moving down from second place, Jace Lindsay hanging in there, Bailey Guy and Sam hanging. Also, same story there, Austin Cranford, Gray Buck hanging in there, Matt Adams moving up, and Jack Dice hanging in ninth place. Interesting when you take it from that page and you look at the next page, there's Matt Messer tied at that spot right there. So if this were the end of the day, 2 days from now, we'd have to be resorting to some tiebreakers to figure out who's going to fish the Elite Series next year. Ronnie, am I wrong?
No, you're right. And I think, I don't know. I'd have to say that. The Matt Messer getting second place at Champlain, his full field weight days should be pretty solid. But
that's usually what the tiebreakers refer to as full field.
But also, if he falls down this far, it's because he didn't have a good weight today, which may give them enough gap to make up that weight and tie him. So we'll see. But yeah, definitely a tight fight right now. And someone's probably 5th or 6th in points, not expecting to win AOI, and they're going to get a $45,000 extra check, not expected this week.
Time's ticking, clock's getting lower and lower, and we've only got one fish in the box. I kind of really thought that I was going to be able to, I thought at least the limit was going to be easy, and it has not been at all. Not real sure of any adjustment to make. It's warming up. I think there could be some fish pulling into it. The sun's getting high. These mats should be getting some heat to them. I don't really know. Just going to keep on grinding and hopefully get what I can get. I've had some bites doing this, but didn't get them in the boat, and I don't know. Trying to at least get to a point that gives me a chance for tomorrow. It's way tougher than what I ever would have dreamed it was going to be. It's hard for me to even, obviously it's hard for me to even catch keepers. I've only caught one of them all day. It's ridiculous, kinda. But for some reason, I'm not really spun out. I still feel like any flip could be bites. It just ain't happening. I feel like I maybe should have spent more time where I started at this morning, but my head wasn't in the right place this morning, and I wasn't feeling like it was going to happen down there. Should have stuck around, though. There's too many fish down there for them not to be able to pluck a few off here and there. This punching bite was just so easy in practice. Come in here one day in practice, had like 30 bites doing this. Now can't get 5, can't get 2. It's crazy. The difference a cold day can make.
Get back out to Russ Lane. Matt Messer trying to get his second keeper. Past the halfway point on
own a spinning rod, Tommy.
He does have one.
Oh, no.
Maybe that's why he doesn't use it much.
He might not own that one much longer.
It's been a long time since we've seen someone lose one on a spinning rod. That's why I almost said that with certainty. It was like, oh, he does have one, and man, he's hooked up.
It was a nice one, too.
Matt Adams gained some points. He just filled his limit with a 3-pounder. He's up to 4th place with 12 pounds, 12 ounces.
Let's get back over to Sam Hangy. Enthusiastically fishing this sort of new approach he has happened upon today.
Oh my God. Oh. Damn it. They were bass. I just had like a 5 or 6 pounder nose up on my jerk bait.
Just hit the noon hour and take this opportunity to welcome back our fans who may or may not have watched this morning for a few hours on Roku. Roku now picking up our live coverage again, and will take us for a good long while, hopefully to the end of the fishing time we have today.
Yeah.
Appreciate you being here. We'll be on Roku at the same time tomorrow.
We gotta throw a wacky rig in here. There's actually some freaking hogs right there. Hogs. We almost just caught our 5.
So the top 10 in our Angler of the Year points have been very fluid today, but guys like Messer and Brockemeyer and Gray Buck, they've kind of fallen, and there are 36 anglers right now without a bass track hit. They may not have any fish. They may have 10, 15, 20 pounds, who knows? But the further down those guys go, without getting their limits in a decent limit, there's more chance that they could get pushed further down. That's why they didn't want, or they don't mind that there's only 75 here, some of them. Mm-hmm. The ones who needed to climb would have enjoyed having more people to push these other guys down.
With so much on the line, you know, some of these guys, their stomachs are in knots, and a lot of them have a long run back, and if they don't have a limit yet, that's just compounding the problem.
Golly, man. I don't know where they went. Can I get one bite off that? Is crazy.
Back when the lake was lush with vegetation, you didn't have to leave Clewiston area. You could go out to East Wall, West Wall, fish real close, Riddle Island, all within minutes of the lock.
Yeah.
And that doesn't seem to be the case anymore. It's like everybody runs north or to the far east side, and weather permitting, sometimes Pelican Bay.
Yeah.
There used to be a big bank of reeds that separated Bay Bottom, which is by Slim's Fish Camp, very bottom end of the lake. And that big wall of reeds would filter the water. If the wind blew out of the north, you could still fish in a cold front in that, but that's all gone now. It's been sprayed, it's gone, so there's no barrier, no protection. So that's why so many of these guys are going north.
Yeah, and that South Bay, where we've seen Ish and a little bit south and east where Timmy won.
Yeah.
Last time we were there, Clark Winlett and maybe Cooper Gallant were the only two real successful guys there.
Yeah.
No protection. All the reeds were dead or broken off.
Yeah, it's worse now. I mean, it's gone.
Womp, womp.
That's 2 losses.
Jeez, man. Oh. I mean, it wasn't even a big one, but just Why is that happening so bad to me today?
Well, Bassmaster started in the top spot and took extra care and extra long time to get out and get set up in his fishing today. Just to play it by the book, keep it out of the ditches, and do what he needed to do to finish the whole deal off this week, and it just hasn't worked out for him.
Yeah, he needed that.
Another hit. He's in the first flight, due back at 3 p.m. So is Anaya.
That's why today is a survival day. Your first flight, first one out, Tom Abraham said it only took 12 minutes to get 75 boats out. So last flight didn't leave much far later than you. They get to fish even longer than you. You go and take 90 minutes to get to your first spot, and then it doesn't happen quick. Your day runs out real quick, Bernie. And now, yeah, you got a long day tomorrow, Matt, but you can't come in with 1 or 2 today. You got to try to find a way to get 4 or 5, knowing tomorrow has to be your big day.
Yeah.
Be really tough to recover.
Yeah, flight 3 is doing it at 4 o'clock.
Yeah, these guys are good. You can't spot them a lot of time or fish. That is for sure. You may wind up regretting it. Let's see how it goes today for Matt Messer. He's still got fishing time left, as do all of our 75 competitors out here.
You could catch an 8-pounder, Tommy, and make his day. Might not need a limit, just a big one.
Your decisions start to look absolutely terrific. We'll see who else makes some decisions when we come back to Lake Okeechobee. The Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier, presented by Bass Pro Shops. Lake Okeechobee is sponsored by Mercury, by Power Pole, and by Progressive Insurance. Great to have you with us here this Thursday on Bassmaster Live. All sorts of different sort of events near the end of the season here. This one's unique and with a lot of implications for the future of the Bassmaster.
We haven't done a Thursday broadcast since mid-August.
That's right,
Tommy.
since the last Elite.
We've been doing a bunch of Friday, Saturday, Monday type things.
Stuff. Getting Thursday back in the picture. Matt Messer, big story here. Started out as the top man, points getter for these 3 events.
Hooked up.
That's a good one.
That'll help.
Took long enough.
Just now getting a second keeper. But it's a good one.
Doesn't take long if you're in a good stretch.
Just get about 3 more like it in a hurry. It was probably, I don't even know, 3 something probably. But I feel good about it. I've got enough time to make something happen. It just has to happen quickly. I mean, 2 o'clock. Me leaving at 2 o'clock to go back is an absolute stretch. I shouldn't wait that long. But that bite gives me more of a chance tomorrow to, I mean, before I got that bite, I was going to have to catch 20 to have a chance to make the elites. Now I'll probably only have to catch like 17 to have a chance if I don't get another bite tomorrow. So, every bite we get, it don't matter if we go in. 8 pounds is a whole lot better than 7 pounds for day 1 in the situation I'm in. In here, there has to be just keeper fish in these mats. Ooh. That's what I'm saying. Bring it on. Let me get 3 more, please. Lord, help me out there. That means if I leave it to
fast track, but that 3-pounder jumped him from the upper 30s to 25th, 24th place, and back to second in the AOY points. From 10th.
All it takes is 2 or 3 guys getting to the lock before you, and I know it's not a slow lock, but still just any waiting.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's leaving.
Yeah. I think he's leaving with only 2 keepers. Yeah, 2 for 2.5 for Gray Buck. Falling to 10th in points.
Yeah, Messer just leapfrogged him to put him there.
I'm good. Thank you. All right. I got 2 little ones. Yeah, I was trying to get out before everybody else did, and yeah. How many did you have to go through this morning? 6? Okay. All right.
What number were you?
51.
I had number 10. I think that was Crawford.
Okay, I saw him out there.
Crawford's still out, Joey's still out, Matt's still out.
Yep.
Thomas is still out.
Okay.
That's too much information.
Yeah.
He shouldn't.
Stop talking.
Yeah, he shouldn't. He doesn't need to know who's in and who's out.
Yeah.
6 is not very many. I would have thought 20 boats would have been in that canal.
Yeah, 6 going lets him know he's probably the first one to pull the plug on it too. You know that she's asking, why are you coming back so early? Well,
Right.
I've only got 2.
Yeah, I said
So-
I wanted to be one of the first
I wanted to
get out. I just want to get out, I think is what he meant by
Yeah,
that.
set me free.
I don't know if that was a blow away. Sounded weird.
There's your frog, Bernie.
Finally.
Yeah.
A lot of tournaments won on that.
Oh, I just hit a piece.
Forget being a fan cam favorite. If you want to be a favorite on
Yeah.
Bassmaster Live, throw that.
Fishing fast.
Throw stuff like that all day.
I'm not
People
trying to
love that
rub
on
salt
TV.
in the wound, Bernie, but I know you got after your 30-pound day, you had a really fun day watching Steve Kennedy with a frog in his hand 14 feet away from you throwing it at Okeechobee.
Yeah, it was frustrating. We had a lot of help that second and third day. It just got more and more crowded. Back in the day, there was such a good perimeter line of reeds, you could hide. If you're fishing inside the reeds, boats would be going by, running to spots, and you could just hide and they'd never see you. But in that tournament,
You could see
there was no hiding.
20 boats in there, and
Yeah,
5
I mean,
of them were in the
I-
top 10.
Guys that went further west or south of me were going by, coming back by, and after you see what I weighed the first day, you're kind of vulnerable, so.
Yeah, I think in that tournament, directly near you was Kennedy, Cobb, Whitaker.
Whitaker did.
All made the top 10.
He had a great day.
And then
Yeah.
I think Jochimson was just south of y'all. Mark Frazier was around that same region. So we had
Yeah.
the winner wasn't there, but 5 or 6 were there. Rivette was north. Clark Windley was in the South Bay. Like, you had 1 guy in every other region and 6 in that Clearwater, lily pad area.
Yeah, the first day, Steve and I were within sight of each other most of the time, and then you'd see a boat come through or fish the periphery. The next day, they were all, it's like right in the focal point of that. And it was just like I was describing to you earlier. It was an intersection of numerous boat trails with a pond, and the fish were just funneling in.
Did you have those 2 8-pounders in the same vicinity? Or?
They're about 100 yards apart.
Okay.
Yeah.
One from Fan Cam.
That's a 12-incher, baby.
Number 4.
Caught a bass. Caught another bass. That's a toad, but it's a fish. Oh yeah, it's a keeper. Slowly but surely, you gotta just get one. Just gotta keep getting bites. That's all this is.
I just got a text from Tom Mann Jr. Lake Lanier legend, Tom Mann Jr. Yeah, great.
Absolutely.
Well, Tom guides on the lake out of Clewiston. He's on the water most days.
Okeechobee meat.
He just told me that last week at a 2-day tournament took 50 pounds.
Yeah.
With a frog.
With the frog.
With the frog, yeah.
I knew the weight because last week he got second with 49.
Last weekend, yeah.
Man.
So there's hope yet. We might get to see some frog action.
Somebody will get on that seriously. Now, Eric here's been giving us our only look at it today. We want him to keep it up, although he didn't catch that one on the frog.
Yeah, there's some former elites on Lake Okeechobee. Tom Mann Jr., Steve Daniels.
Oh, yes. Great anglers, terrific anglers. Austin Cranford, the man on top, Hayden Gaddis, and Tristan McCormick. Adams, Neal, Anaya, Schrader, Browning, Hangy, and Swindle running out our top 10. '25 Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier from Lake Okeechobee, Clewiston, Florida. Coverage sponsored by Skeeter Boats. Great to have you with us for some Bassmaster Live stuff. Great pictures like that. What an incredible place. Just a one-of-a-kind fishery in all the world is Lake Okeechobee, this big shallow bowl in South Florida. And big, I mean really big, one of the biggest natural lakes in America, no doubt about it. One of the performers that's been really consistently catching them every hour and with regularity, and no giants yet, but Russ Lane came here solidly in that top 10 in points, and just looking to hold on to that spot and doing exactly what he was supposed to do today. Get out there, get a limit as fast as you can, and just keep hang on zero. Upgrading and upgrading. Being left alone, that's so important. Bernie pointed that out. And everybody, bass anglers can't agree on anything, but they can agree on the fact they all want to be left alone.
That's for sure.
One thing we thought, Tommy, when we saw Russ Lane go into a canal early in the morning was maybe he's going to be fishing in the middle of the canal, but able to use this area to his advantage for both things. Not only moving baits, but also punching and flipping. And then you can just slide out there, Bernie. If you're not seeing fish, not getting bites on the bank, you can find them out in the middle of the canal. And so Russ Lane, great start catching quantity, but then having one or two, he had that really good one right at the boat. That really helped him. But welcome into the Bassmaster Studios. We're here in the Bass Pro Shops bait and tackle section. I've got Bernie Schultz with us. And Bernie, we've got a warm week of weather preceding this tournament. 50 plus pounds for 2 days on top water at Okeechobee. It's on fire. Then we get a north wind, cold front, a lot of heavy wind throughout the tournament practice. And we think maybe it's time to slow down, fish heavy cover, fish close to the cover. But that hasn't necessarily been the deal. We thought maybe soft plastics punching. We've seen a little bit, but it's really been the moving baits. It's been the chatter baits, the single swim baits that have paid off.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to explain. I mean, it's a little bit against conventional wisdom. Chatterbaits, if you're going to throw one in Okeechobee, the best color is this, gold. Imitates a golden shiner. It's got a Zacho trailer on the back. That's a killer. Russ Lane's proven that this morning. If I were going to flip, I'd flip some kind of creature bait like this Flapping Hog by Yamamoto. Speed worms, killer on Lake Okeechobee. There's a big population of needlefish. A lot of people don't realize it. But Okeechobee connects to the Atlantic and the Gulf, and some saltwater species migrate to the lake. Needlefish are a primary forage. A speedworm emulates that perfectly. This is a Yamamoto Speed Cinco. There's a lot of different brands, but that's going to be a factor before this week's out.
When we see a couple different areas, you've got the guys fishing in the canals that may do the forward facing with a jerk bait or a jig head minnow, but those same guys in the canal are flipping and punching the mats. Then we go to Fish Eating Cove and the Monkey Box, that general region. We're seeing some speed worms in the open water, but we're starting to see guys like Sam Hangy isolated reeds where maybe they're flipping, it's not the punching, but they're flipping soft plastics. Is that going to start to be a trend as maybe we get more sun, maybe those fish push up, we've got isolated cover, and that's going to be their home for the next few weeks?
Yeah, I like his chances simply because the fish he's catching are coming in off the lake. That's the first stopping point. They'll be the bigger fish. If it continues to warm, He's got miles of scattered reeds, isolated small clumps. Sometimes it only takes a single reed sticking out of the water. Can hold an 8-pounder. I like what he's doing. A lot of times that's a stick worm, like a Cinco. Slow bite, isolate, make a slow presentation, and you'd be surprised what you can catch.
Yeah, we could fish slow in Florida, but the results could be fast, and that's what some of these anglers are figuring out. Maybe we'll see a little bit more frogs, maybe a little bit other techniques coming into play, but we've seen a variety already this morning, day one of the Bassmaster EQ here at Lake Okeechobee.
All right, guys, thank you. Bass Pro Shop's top tackle. An excellent rendition of it. For this specialty place, this wonderful place and one-of-a-kind spot, Lake Okeechobee. And there's Sam hanging out there. The aforementioned situation you were talking about.
I mean, that's picture perfect right there.
What's really underestimated, we talk about college fishing, high school fishing, Tommy. Some of these guys, he's from Knoxville, Tennessee. He's been able to fish all the way out to Minnesota, to, west of Oklahoma for different tournaments, down to Texas and Florida. He's been able to do it with a high school partner, with a college partner, at least getting your first taste of some of these fisheries like Okeechobee. Then you come back and it's your third or fourth trip to a lake, third or fourth week fishing here, and now you're breaking it down by yourself. And that makes you feel a whole lot more confident on a big tournament, a lot of money on the line, points on the line. Now this is your third or fourth opportunity and to put your eyes on the lake, and now you're like, I remember this, I remember that just a few years ago, but this lake has changed a lot, and that's the power of that sometimes.
Being able to arrive ready to go to work.
Yeah,
and taking advantage of time. I mean, you just can't say enough about that.
Your first trip's just getting familiar with the water, learning where to
how to get around,
where to put your boat in the water. I mean, it can be that complicated at times.
3 hours for 1 5.
Yeah, 2 or 3 trips to the Big O. That gives you a lot more confidence.
First time me and my dad went to Okeechobee, we launched on the north end and went about 7 minutes. Got into some walls of reeds, a boat trail basically. I have no idea where we were that first trip, and we didn't go far, but I caught a ton of mudfish. But it was like you could fish forever, and never really leave a POI, a point of interest on the lake. You could be in Tin House all day and never leave, and you're like, we fished a bunch, we've had to cover some water. No, you're in 1/100th of this fishery.
Yeah, so back in those days, 70% of the lake was productive and the anglers spread out, and you didn't know. The biggest challenge was choosing what part of the lake for quality, because it all held fish. Where could you get your bigger bites consistently? But it's been decreasing since then.
The leader strikes again, Austin Cranford, 30-year-old from Norman, Oklahoma. 17.5 pounds. He got rid of his under 3-pounder. He's got a 5-pounder and 3 3-pounders and a 3.5.
Guess who his Thursday night pot tournament partner is, Such? Matt Pangrack. Just imagine Austin Cranford and Matt Pangrack rolling up to the boat ramp on a Thursday. What are you doing?
That'd be entertaining. Is Matt in this event?
I do not think so.
No.
I do not think so.
I've done a lot of podcasts with him. He's near, Brock is near Cochran's Pass, which is kind of the lake access to Moonshine Bay. A lot of water moves through there, a lot of fish swim through there. So he's made a good choice as far as location, whether he can zero in.
A little farther south than where the big group is gathered at north of him.
And he can get home, and there's an inside trail normally. It kind of buffers you from the wave action. He can run the lake all the way back on that inside trail, and he can be at Clewiston in 20 minutes.
Brock, just 3 fish, not big ones. He's a little over 3 pounds, and he's now 13th on the real-time points list as we have right now, unofficial. Started inside the top 10 today.
Looks like he's still on a frog. I think Steve Kennedy was the one that really kind of opened people's eyes to what a frog can do on that lake.
He also was invoking scout mode or perspective mode, and he was just having a ball showing. He's like, look at this 2-pounder swimming across, like he just swimming across his screen, and you could see a couple of those little trenches or you know where a prop has dug up in the deal, and he was having a ball that week after he secured 25 plus pounds. He's like, I'm gonna look at this thing over here and check it out.
So much easier to have fun after you got 25 pounds.
Absolutely.
He's kind of like a kid in the boat. He has fun.
What beautiful pictures. What a gorgeous place, Lake Okeechobee. So lucky to be able to wind up our opens season here, EQ efforts here on this place. Fisher Anaya, on top in the points, unofficial right now, with Matt Messer having dropped to second place. Russ Lane hanging in there in third place. Bailey Gay, Aaron Jagfeld. Austin Cranford, big move up for him. Meaningful move. Jace Lindsay, Matt Adams, Sam Haney, and Jack Dice. We have most of our original top 10 in place. The majority, I should say, certainly not all. But that's constantly moving, and it's not official till we're done with the weigh-in today, that's for sure. Gray Buck, first man out as it stands right now.
First man out of the lock, too.
Yeah,
back to new water.
That's right. Back to something else, because he only had 2 fish at that point. Tristan McCormick. Brock Ronkemeyer, we just saw him there. Caleb Hudson, Jaden Parrish, Michael Neal, and Cody Stahl, former winner of one of our open tournaments, Upper Mississippi. Back on Lake Okeechobee, Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier here. A little less than 2.5 hours fishing time for at least our first flighters. This first day of competition out here, first flight would include our man with the lead to start this tournament, Matt Messer. And minus travel time for him could be as much as an hour and a half. He made a long trip this morning, go through a lot just to get where he was, and so he's going to have to start back earlier, and he's shy of a limit as it stands right now. Let's go back and check with Russ Lane.
Yeah, and you're less brave in the morning, Tommy, when it's cold and you don't want to bust up your stuff. When there's time and you don't have a limit, oh, you were flying across some waves you should have been. You were going around in the morning.
There's so much truth in that. Your rods are everywhere, your lures everywhere, your partner's hanging on for life.
because you got surprised like I did. All good. It was a good surprise.
He keeps creeping up the board.
Yes, he is. Heck yeah.
Yeah, that's 3, right?
Yeah, you call it 3.
I'm sorry I missed that one.
Oh, dude, all good.
I don't think
that ain't gonna make or break me right now.
3-pounder, that one went in for Russ Lane. It's his limit over up in the double digits.
This is my kind of fisherman here. He's
We're still
loyal
trying
to
get
his
our
spot.
fifth one right now.
He's not
it's
going to let that bridge go.
No,
he's
is
bridge
loyal to
calls
that
'cause
spot.
I think it's holding heat for them. They're a little bit lock-jawed right now. I got 1 giant and 3 rats, so we're gonna keep picking away at them. I've seen the fish to have a mega bag. They're here, they just don't want to bite. So hopefully this sun, now that it's up, it's gonna warm them up. Maybe they'll start biting.
Fisher Anaya with the Phoenix Boats big bass lead right now.
One.
8-pounder in the boat. A while ago. It's back out to Russ Lane. Russ sitting there in 11th place.
Now I just need one of them Okeechobee Giants.
3rd place in points.
Oh, he's got the long rod out. I like it.
All right, they're getting right.
That's a cold too.
Possibly.
He's spending as much time in the live well culling as he is fishing.
Yeah.
His last fish 3-pounder was his best. He's got a 1.4 small now and a 1 3/4 pounder.
Oh. No, it is not. Make sure that's the one. I know it is. Yeah. Nah, I'm just gonna throw it on scale real quick.
If it's just Russ and Michael Neal in that canal, they won't have to get in line for the lock. You both squeeze through.
Yeah.
That's an advantage also. I'm sure they know that.
Yeah.
Time management.
Actually, second place Hayden Gaddis is up in that same vicinity as well, with Neil and Russ Lane.
He's in that canal?
Yeah, they're a mile apart at least.
Come on, fish. When I say these son of guns are lockjawed, they are lockjawed.
Well, shucks. I'd be mad at myself if I didn't come check.
Looks like they cleared out down that bank again. Go down there and fish around. I need to fish down this bank. I ain't fished down this bank enough. They could have moved over here too. Man. There's a big one swimming down through here. I just lost him. I don't know what it is about these riprap banks, but they will not live on them. I ain't caught one off of them yet. It's like they like that just do nothing bank down there. A 100%. Like, it's crazy how much fish have changed and how a lake 5 minutes from here could be completely different than this one. And even on the same lake, they can change. Like, they could be firing on the other side of the lake, and we just don't know it being on this side. So it's kind of like, I've been waiting them out, but I'm getting tired of waiting on them. Uh-oh. Here we go.
All right.
It's a big one. She's just swimming behind it.
Take a cast at this brush, and then we got to go.
Come on, fish. Never gonna bite. Ran away. Something's got these dudes acting fun.
Well, Fisher Nye has given us our big fish thrill for the day. That is for sure. Check this one out from about an hour and a half ago. Unbelievable.
Get up in here. Come on. Yes, sir.
How long you been working?
My God, at least an hour. Put her in as 8.
8?
Yeah, but. Dude, I'm.
Just a couple of minutes before he said, all I got's 2 little fish. I'm not worried. I just got to catch 2 5s and I'm fine. He didn't even need to.
Or
almost 10 because went in as 8, but later
that's a big
we got
8.
a lot of clues it was bigger than that.
Yeah, it's a big 8 if it's an 8.
Boy.
I can promise you I didn't boat flip any of my 8-pounders.
That's us. We have not seen much else but boat flipping today for some reason. I guess it's just that kind of day or this kind of group. I don't know.
See the turbidity of the water, Tommy, there in the bottom of the drone shot and how dirty it can look in some areas.
Yeah.
No protection, no outside reed line.
Yeah.
Nothing to filter it.
Austin Cranford on top, 17.5 pounds, maybe more. That's unofficial. Hayden Gaddis in second place. We're just having a big time watching all the developments all day long, the twists and turns, the plot twists and so forth here at the Nitro Bassmaster EQ, presented by Bass Pro Shops. Final tournament of the 3 deciding events to set the field. 10 new rookies for 2026 in the Bassmaster Elite Series. Eric Verstowski among the 10 we are covering today, but his is a different story. Won the fan cam vote.
That's a better one. Finally got 5.
There we go.
God, that was a great bite. Last fish I had, bent my hook out, but switched hooks, finally got that one.
The first limit.
First limit.
Look like a speed worm.
Bass fan cam. Sure.
Only caught a glimpse
That's
of it.
pretty cool. It's a nice bite. It took long enough, right? 2 something. Cool. Let's get 5 of those and bigger. Now we can call. Call. Finally, dude. Jesus. 2-pounder. That was a great bite. That was an awesome bite. God, this little freaking
That's a swim bait, I think.
thing, I've gotten
Soft plastic
2 bites
swim
out of this. Had that one lost just on the other side of this. Just gonna keep working this a little bit.
You can catch
There's
Eric
one, there's got to be a few more.
Verstowski on his own channel here on Bassmaster.com. He earned it. Got the most votes of anyone in the fan cam voting, which wrapped up a day or so ago. Got a limit now. Back out to Russ Lane, going through the numbers today. Found something that works, and hey, it doesn't need fixing.
Had to feed that one.
Yeah.
Took a while to get that bite on there. No matter what the weather does, he can fish.
Yeah.
I mean, it can blow east, west, 25, 35 miles an hour, and he can still fish.
That's right.
And 3 won't make it. Wrestling solidly in second place, points-wise. The real-time points tracking goes on here. Now out to Gray Buck, he's back through the lock.
What's going on? So we made a move back out to the main lake here. I only got 2 up in the canal, so that just didn't seem like it was happening. I got 2 of them towards the end, so maybe they were going to start biting, but I just didn't have a good feeling about it. Both the ones I got were pretty small. So I've got this round reed patch area here that had a few bites in practice, and I'm just going to pick it apart here and try to grind out a limit and then go from there. But I did get 1 bite as soon as I pulled up here. I flipped up and it was running off with it. I didn't get a good hook in it, so it didn't land that one, but at least gave me an idea that there's some fish out here moving around a little bit. The water is significantly colder. It's 66 out here on the main lake, and in that canal I was in, it was up to, I believe, 72, 73. So they're definitely dealing with a little different conditions. It's not as, nope, felt weird. But yeah, so we're just gonna keep grinding away out here, try to make what we can out of this day, salvage it, and get as much weight as possible, and then we'll regroup tomorrow if we have to. But we still have 3 hours of fishing to go, so there's still plenty of time. There's a lot of big fish that live in this lake. It really only takes 1 pitch to change your day drastically. So that's my outlook, and that's what I'm looking to do.
Tommy, I've seen days where you could put your poles down, power pole down on a clump like that and catch 20 pounds without ever moving the boat.
Don't move. Wow.
In a clump just like that. More than a few times.
Yeah, it always seems like the rule of thumb here, Bernie, is the more you pull your trolling motor up, the farther you fall down the standings at Okeechobee.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of truth to that. I fished glacial speed down there. I remember one time Terry Scroggins pulled up to me. He said, "Are you broke down?" I said, "No." He said, "Well, what's wrong, Hammer? What's going on?" I said, "I'm just waiting on the fish." He goes, "You got to move around. The element of surprise."
Are you broke down? Sometimes I feel that way.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Otherwise,
well,
no, not today. Not today.
It doesn't always pay off. But in a cold front, I promise you, I'm fishing glacial speed.
That's funny because Terry's from St. John's, and so many times we've seen good anglers down there get to moving around too much, and away their day goes. It's gone.
Well, he made he's like Van Damme. He can hit a lot of spots and have total confidence, and he'll rotate them and keep moving. He's always moving.
Yeah.
I don't fish like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I can, but I prefer not to.
Matt Messer's still sitting on 2 fish. I don't think many folks would have predicted that. He's in the first flight, so he's got to be back. Well, in
3 hours?
2
2
hours.
2 hours. So he's got 1 hour left of fishing at most.
At most, it's a long trip.
He said that 1 hour of run time would be pushing it.
I'm sure he's hearing voices in his head right now.
You start saying like, "Hey, I got 3 hours to catch 3 keepers, Tommy. Okay, I got 2 hours to catch 3 keepers. Okay, I got to catch a 5-pounder." Like, you start bartering with yourself. You're like, I can't get numbers now. I just got to catch one good one and hope these 3 are going to be enough.
Yep. That's a big fish pattern what he's doing. So let's hope.
Yeah.
The wind's definitely laid down.
He's still got to lock through too, right?
Yeah, those guys that can draw a bead straight to Clewiston from J&S or whatever canal system they're in, where they're heading straight across the lake.
Yeah. Sunbathing going on here. All around the lake, I would imagine.
Two bites.
Still in that canal.
Aaron sitting in 30th place as it stands right now. We will check his EQ standings as well as we head toward one of our breaks this afternoon at the Nitro Bassmaster EQ. And yeah, there's our points total for right now. Fisher Anaya, strength of a big one. That shows you how powerful that is. Russ Lane right behind him. Matt Messer, Austin Cranford, Jagfeld's in there. Tied for seventh, three-way tie for seventh place right there between Matt Adams, Sam Hangy, and Aaron Jagfeld and Tristan McCormick sitting in that 10th spot. Jace Lindsay, Bailey Gay, and Austin Cranford through Anaya. Enjoying it. Lots more fishing time left in this day. Some have more than others, that's for sure. We'll be right back to Okeechobee. Last 2 hours of fishing for our first flighters at the Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier here on legendary Lake Okeechobee down here in Florida. The first of 3 days of fishing to wrap the season up. Set our slate of rookies for next year's 2026 Bassmaster Elite Series. Find another player for the 2026 Bassmaster Classic as well.
I think
also
there's only
the debut day for our fan cam.
Yeah, I think there's only one other angler waiting for a classic spot other than the winner this week. That's the team champion coming up in the next week or so.
That's right, yeah.
He might help, though. He might be bigger than, like, right at 1 pound.
Eric Berstowski got a limit now. Seeing if he can upgrade a little bit.
Giant. He might be bigger than, like, a pound, so.
That's what you pull in here tomorrow, Tommy.
He's a little bit fatter than that.
Maybe the night's not as cool and the sun gets up quicker and it's
Giant
all big
105
ones tomorrow.
I don't see why not.
Oh yeah, it does. Let's go. Gets rid of.
Well, Eric Berstowski is somebody we're getting to know today on Bassmaster Live via the fan cam, like Tommy was saying. Welcome into the Bassmaster Studios. We're here at the Pro Guide Battery Screen of Knowledge. And another angler you need to know. If you've covered and followed the Bassmaster Opens the last few years, you know this guy's name. But Austin Cranford, he is at the top of our leaderboard, currently on Bass Track, obviously putting himself in a great position. Started the week 12th in our EQ points race off the back of a 26th place finish at Champlain and a 23rd at Wheeler. That had him 12th overall out of the 100 anglers vying for 10 spots in the Elite Series. Unofficially first here this week at Okeechobee, almost through day one, has him inside our points race, possibly qualifying for the Elite Series. But this isn't Austin's first rodeo. 48 events with Bass. We talked about 30-year-old angler from Oklahoma. 48 events with Bass. Some of those are Bass Nation events. Some of them are Opens, EQs, and everything else. 20 times in the money, 7 top 10s. Most of the time when we think of anglers, especially on the Elite Series, you want to have it as close to 50%, if not better than that. It's almost like your three-point percentage. When you're at high school, it can be 25%. It needs to be 30 in college. It needs to be 35 to 40 at the pros. He is right there near 50% in 200-plus boat fields. To be in the money, top 45 out of 200-plus boat fields, almost 50% of the time is great. And then about every 6 events or so, because I'm taking out some nation events, making a top 10. So Austin Cranford, somebody you need to know from the state of Oklahoma, would love to make the Classic this week. And if he does that by winning, he will all but grant himself a spot in the Elite Series as well. He is a character,
just like Matt Adams, and they're the first 2 anglers outside the cut coming in. But 11th and 12th, a lot of people are looking at Matt Adams and Austin Cranford to really show what they've got in this final event and push through and make the elites after being close the last few years.
Well, he's got a lot, apparently, based on what we've seen today. Also, his last regular Division I top 20. Leech Lake.
Yep.
So, yeah, what a year.
Like that.
2-day derby there.
There goes Towski.
Oh, that's a big one.
Uh-huh.
Fish on.
See, I told you, Tommy, not even tomorrow. It's this afternoon. No, I'm just kidding.
That is a good one.
Let's go.
It's just bound to happen. You catch that many 1 to 1.5
Bass
pounders
fishing
in
right
an area,
there.
like
That's bass
they're
fishing.
coming.
That was a great blow up. That was hot. Oh God, I could do that all day. Oh, that was awesome.
Show me that frog.
Come on, purple.
Nope, wasn't a frog.
Whew.
I couldn't tell what it was.
God, I love fishing.
I think he's on
Taking all
a
day,
swim
but-
bait. Might be a.
Just keep catching them
I
like
think you
that.
said a big easy earlier.
That works for me. It's a 4-pounder. Yeah, almost 4. That was a 4-pounder, but it's not. That's all right though. It's like a 3, like 3.5, call it.
You know what that is, though? Basically a 2.5 pound coal, Tommy.
Yeah.
That's huge. He's been killing up ounces the last couple minutes, and 2.5 pounds is a good jump.
Ready?
Put this one in the box, but
Who you said could make it through, Tristan McCormick up to second place. He broke the tie, he culled up. He's got 15 pounds now. And in the bass track, he's 10th in points from 15th. He was about 11 behind the 10th place guy, Jack Dice, when he came in this week. A lot of guys off the board, though, that can get in between and change this up. We got, Clewiston's Brandon McMillan fishing down there. Some winners, Aoki, Chase Clark, who don't have bass track showing up yet.
And I'll say that's the one thing that skews our data is we have cameras with the top 9 in points plus Eric here. And so when we look at, man, no one's really fallen off. Well, we guarantee that we have bass track with our top 9. Yes, they're catching some fish, but there's a lot of guys who are in 50 or 40 in the points that aren't showing up on bass track because they're not doing it themselves. And so there'll be some different gaps that you're like, man, that guy was way out. Well, Tristan McCormick, if he stays in the top 5, he'll be way in because a lot of guys will push everyone else down.
Yeah. Hey, hats off to Eric, no matter how it shakes out at the very end of the day. As it stands right now, according to Bass Track, he's 1 spot out of the top 10 on the day.
1 ounce.
Yeah, 1 spot, 1 ounce.
There's so many guys that aren't recording with their weights.
give me 1 to 2 more in here. This would be. Sit here in one spot and just crack them.
Look at them and see. That was a great bite, great take. Absolutely, some good stuff right there.
It looked a lot bigger right even up to that point until he flipped it in.
Young man from Illinois. Campaigning for a spot on camera today and winning the race. And making it look like we should have had one with him all along. He may finish in the top 10.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And there we go. There we go.
Starting to see things just popping around, like things are starting to come alive in here. Fisher and I have still got room to grow.
fish left to a limit.
Back to the Big Easy. Spooked a gar.
Well, who's caught him today? Take a peek at the unofficial leaderboard for this day, day number 1 of competition, of the 3 days of competition in this elite qualifier, the final elite qualifier in Oklahoma. On top of the leaderboard in form of Austin Cranford from Norman, Tristan McCormick of Tennessee, there's Hayden Gaddis, Matt Adams, Mike O'Neill, Fisher Anaya, still one left to a limit there, but a great one, 8-pounder, 9-pounder maybe. In the live well, Brian Partak, Trey Schroeder. Winner already. He opens this season, Stephen Browning, Bassmaster Elite Series veteran, and Tennessee's Sam Hangy. Eric Verstowski, just one spot out of the top 10.
You just see the power of a big fish here, Bernie. I mean, when you got 17th place is probably the weight of just Fisher Anaya's fish. So anyone below this mark that's had a subpar day, one bite, and you're like, I'm in the top 10, let's go.
Yeah.
Time to do it as well. A couple hours fishing time for, and more than that for some of our later flights. So there, yeah, plenty of time to move up or move down.
It was last.
Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifiers, presented by Bass Pro Shops, live sponsors. Skeeter Boats coming to you from Lake Okeechobee here in Clewiston, Florida. Love having you with us on Bassmaster Live. Different sort of event here. It's the ultimate, the final of 3 really intense events to decide the outcome of elite qualifying for 2025 to qualify for the season of 2026. Let's go over. Bailey Gay started the day top 10 in points. You're going to be in those top 10 numbers at the end of it all, because that means you're going to the Elite Series next year. Uh-oh.
He nipped it right at the boat.
My roommate, Mark Menendez, 4 fish for 12 pounds. Is that right? No, I'm sorry, 4 fish for 5.8.
I am thinking that
I think he had 7 on Bass Track, the last leaderboard we had.
Okay.
I think 18th or something like that.
He was excited about today.
Really was off to a tough start at Champlain, had a really good day 1 at Wheeler, and that's a place he's had a lot of good success. And then day 2, I think he only had like 1 bass or something, and it was just, it went downhill, but he was in the top 15 after day 1. So that's truly why when we looked at the schedule, we were very pleased with the diversity because we know everyone's going to catch them up north, you know, in that Champlain event.
Sure.
Wheeler was going to be that. Is it going to be the tough week of fall? You're going to be able to do whatever you want, and we saw both of those trends. And then down here in Florida, you don't know. We haven't really been to Florida in November a ton. It's
Not
always
really,
our
yeah.
February, and so.
Yeah, it was a good test. Good design of 3 tournaments to test these guys. We were in here talking about Mark Menendez yesterday, working on our documentary series, The Cast, the 2026 edition of that, 7 more events. And we talk about angling in the state of Texas, and Mark was a really prominent person there in the state of Texas for a couple of years, set the Bassmaster record at Richland Chambers at 13.9.
Coleslaw spinnerbait.
Yeah, that's
what
right.
he said,
I forgot about that.
Coleslaw, how about that?
Yeah. I'll tell you what, our man, Eric Bertowski, making the most of his shot as the fan cam favorite. You do that by catching fish, and that's what he's been doing.
He was kind of, Tommy, there was a little bit of nerves, we'll say it. You know, cold front in Florida, you get a camera put in your boat, and it's not because you were the day one leader or something. You know, it's like you get thrust in the starting lineup. You know, that first quarter is a little rough, but man, second,
like when
third,
the dog, what's the dog going to do if he catches the car he's chasing? You know,
he is right at home now, and he's starting to cull up. That last cull was 2.5+ pound cull, and he's hanging tight, not having a bad day, Bernie. That's the biggest thing.
He's delivering, for the
Absolutely.
pressure. Yep. It's a fun style of fishing he's doing also. He's covering water, moving baits, shallow, a lot of visual targets.
Yeah, today was really the day of don't take yourself out of the game.
Right.
And his weight right now is keeping him afloat for sure.
Yeah, he's proactive. He's chasing them around.
Now, I don't expect him with his current weight, if he weighed in with this current weight, I don't expect him to be 11th.
Well,
but I expect him to be 30s.
Yeah. Started the day right at the 50 mark.
At minimum, half the top half of the field. 75 angler. I'd expect at least top half the field.
He's upgraded here.
One bite away from the top 10.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's got plenty of ones instead of a 3.8 or a 3.11. If he catches a 5.5. That's you're up to 15, 16 pounds.
Yeah. Right.
Like example, Ronnie, Chris Boudreaux just came into 8th place. He's got a 5.5 pounder in his 11.25. Jumps up to 8th when all his fish just came in.
Probably a bunch of little ones. These bigger ones are probably setting up on these isolated clumps, you'd think. Harder bottom, pencil reeds.
Good thinking.
Oh, it's lame.
Come off.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh, he lost it. Could be a jungle under those mats. A lot of times you lose direct contact with a fish and it's over before you know it.
I don't think there was a lot to it.
Big kudos to Russ Lane as well, Tommy. 2 years ago, when a group, maybe half dozen, maybe 8 guys who used to fish the Elite Series all decided to jump in the Opens and come back, we had basically picked favorites and made a list, and
Not a one of those has
It's
done
hard.
what was expected of them. And Russ was not mentioned highly or frequently by us, and boy, he has put up or shut up this year and has done fantastic.
Said he had a lot of distractions that first go around, but this year he's cleared the plate.
He's so solid. I mean, he can fish on rivers, on lakes, natural lakes, reservoirs, big lakes. He's not intimidated by any of it.
And it might not be this issue, Tommy, but pride tends to creep in, where you're like, I've been a pro my whole life.
Sure.
I can jump back in and qualify, and then you're like, dude, it's a different opens than when I qualified in 06 or 08 or 03. It's a
200
different
Marauders
opens.
you got to go up against there.
He told me a big difference for him was getting LASIX at Sam Rayburn. He was casting, and he said, man, I was off. I was hitting the tops of bushes, short, whatever. And I went, and Randall Tharp said, get an eye exam. And he went, and they dialed it in for vision at 60 feet, and that's what he needs, and he's been excelling ever since.
To be clear, LASIK surgery, not the LASIKs they give racehorses.
No, both.
no, both. Okay.
No.
He got the blinders from the horses, the LASIKs from the doctors.
Plus, he's not bleeding in his lungs when he's running, so that's good.
I love it. Doc, give me 60 feet. That's my best pitch distance.
Dial me in.
60
feet's what I need.
Just drag racers, just a quarter mile at a time, and he's 60 feet per pitch.
Get one eye 60 and one eye 15 for flipping.
That's funny.
Nice. Says he still needs readers.
I'm right there.
Yeah, if my eyes are good 60 feet away, I don't care what the number on the check is. They'll tell me at the bank when I hand it to them.
That's right. You just got to back up a while.
Well, I asked him what it's going to take to get in the elites. He came in here 50. He said, heck, the elites, I'm going to win the EQ AOI. I'm only 11 points back.
What's the bonus for that?
I don't know.
$45,000.
$45,000.
12,000 to second. And it goes down from there.
Qualifying for the Classic probably wouldn't make him mad either.
That's an extra 10 grand minimum.
Yeah.
And I think, man, last year, I know with Easton winning, there was a Nitro or a Bass Pro Shops contingency where it wasn't just 45. That was what Bass paid. It was like another 50 for the contingency.
Oh, wow.
So he was able to parlay that into a double check, for winning AOI. I don't know. I don't handle contingency, so I'm not sure.
Well, I think Phoenix has a contingency also.
If you're probably,
and he's in a Phoenix, so
yeah.
Here's a new entry into second place, Colby Dark, the 20-year-old. He's got 16 pounds. He's jumped into second.
All right. Bailey Gay of Kentucky. This is how he got here. Rayburn, one-day tournament. Norfolk, one-day tournament. Big difference between the two. Norfolk,
exactly.
much more agreeable to him. Leech Lake struggled there a little bit, but came here, and man, what a great final push he put on in the year. 21st at Champlain and backs it up with a 15th at Lake Wheeler in Alabama. So Bailey Gay proving that he belongs among this crowd. Angling to make it into the Bassmaster Elite Series as a rookie next year. From Union, Kentucky, I believe is the name of the town he's from. Eastern Kentucky.
It's crazy. Such a tumultuous division. A 97th, 93rd, a 3rd, and a 54th. Got him 25th in points, right in the middle. I was like, that had to be in the 40s. No, right in the middle.
That's surprising.
Yeah.
That doesn't really add up with
was.
this. It could have been just a rough year that way. All right, we're going to move away for just a moment, but we will be coming back to Lake Okeechobee.
Great.
There's more to come from the Nitro Bassmaster Elite Qualifier at Lake Okeechobee. This is the third and final tournament. And this is the first day of 3 days of fishing in this tournament here. Extreme post-frontal conditions, the way we started it out here. today, and it was a little slow for everyone. There was a lot of moving around, a lot of guys taking long trips in order to get to where they are. It took them a while to get set up, and it took even longer, and in some cases, an extremely long time to catch that first keeper of the day. And welcome into the Bassmaster Studios, sponsored by Marathon. And we are just so happy to have had the expertise, the mind of Bernie Schultz to help us out with our call today. And Bernie, your impressions of this first day of competition here and what you might foresee for the future, the next 2 days.
I mean, kind of typical first day post-front conditions, tough bite, a lot of buck bass, a little bit of a hint of females moving in, 3 and 4 pounders being caught. I feel good about it. I think late this afternoon they could still catch a lot of fish, but tomorrow and the next day are just going to get better and better.
All right. Ronnie, what are you thinking?
Man, I think that we were seeing a couple really big movers and shakers from that 11th, 12th down to 16th place in the AOY points race, the EQ points race. Top 10 make the Elite Series. 11th through 16th were really, really close still. And even down to 22nd had a shot, but they really need some help at that point. Those guys, Matt Adams, Austin Cranford, Tristan McCormick, Pake South, those guys are really putting their name in the hat and waiting for someone to slip. We've seen Matt Messer slip today, the points leader. We've seen Gray Buck slip today. He was in 4th. And the farther you get into this tournament, if you still have a shot, man, you can box someone out. If you can make that top 10 cut and they go home in 50th out of 75 guys, you may have yourself an Elite Series bid with a classic shot going to the final day.
All right, Such, I would say our hourly poundage production kind of was on a steady upward curve throughout the day. I don't know if you tracked that or not, but it sure seemed that way.
The morning had small fish, and we've caught more of the bigger fish, the lunkers. There's a couple in the morning, 5, 6 pounders. I want to talk about Colby Dark, though. I called him up this week because he's like the furthest down, 130 points. He had to almost win to get to the mark to gain it being a top 10, 223.5. He's standing in second place right now. He's got 94 points. He could do it, but it's going to depend on the other guys. Of course, I think the top 10 has been so fluid today. It's been moving up and down. Russ Lane was leading for a while with Jagfield, and they've both kind of fallen. So it's really going to take till we get the weights in at the weigh-in.
Well, we may get to see Colby Dark tomorrow. So, we read your story about it. It was good stuff.
I see a flip-flop here. It was cold at Okeechobee this morning, and they're bundled up. Now they're starting to shed some of the clothes. Such, on the other hand, was in short sleeves with no vest this morning. Now he's long sleeves. They're all rolled down, and he's got. It must have went from warm to cool in the studio. Now I'm figuring it out.
They got the AC on, Ronnie. Is what happened. It wasn't working this morning. Remember?
I think you're onto something. Well, once again, Bernie, Ben, we can't wait to have 2 more days with you in here. It's been an absolute pleasure. And we got a little bit more fishing time left in our show today, and these guys will fish on till 3 Central Time, and that's when the first flight starts to check in. But right now, let's take a look. Let's go back in time a little bit more. As I say, we got one of the heroes of the sport of bass fishing in here, and a career that's touched on 5 decades. And, man, Bernie, you have just given us so many magic moments through the year as we take a look at some of the highlights of time we've spent with you on the water. I don't know if you can even recognize some of these places.
I think Santee, and then we got St. Lawrence River.
Yeah, I think Murray might have squeezed in there.
Murray. 1982 was your first bass event just down the road from where you live at the Kissimmee Chain. Did you think when you first entered the first one that 381 or 380 tournaments would follow that? And you'd weigh almost 10,000 pounds of bass for a career?
Not in a million years. I backed into this sport completely and still surprised today that I took this route. It wasn't a plan, I can tell you that.
Explain something for me. Your name is synonymous with the state of Florida, yet you always had this connection to the St. Lawrence River. Explain the start of that, how that got going.
I don't know. My grandmother was Canadian. That's the closest connection I had to Canada. But
I always seem to do well up there.
Yeah, I know. The first time I went there, I fell in love with the place and just made an annual pilgrimage. Whether there was an event up there or not, I would go up there and spend a week or 2 and started fishing the Canadian Opens, won a couple of those, and won a FLW event up there. Just love the habitat and catching smallmouth.
Yeah. It's where everyone waits to go every year. It's where everyone wants to go. There's Matt Messer. Maybe doesn't want to leave just yet, but he's pretty much got to pretty soon.
There's 2 ends of the spectrum. Austin Cranford in front of him and Matt Messer, points leader coming in, and the current leader right now on Bass Track also there. So it's not like it was just a bad area for Gray Buck and Matt Messer. Some guys really made some good work today.
Awesome, Graham.
Yeah, that's
Fantastic.
interesting. So what does he do now? If he runs to Clewiston, does he have any water down there to fish the last couple, maybe hour and a half?
Yeah, if he doesn't need the whole, the extra 20 minutes. It's 140 there right now. He's doing it 3 o'clock. An hour run time. He might just have a couple flips, honestly.
Yeah. He could run straight to Clewiston. Now the lake has got to be a lot flatter now than it was this morning.
We'll have to keep an eye on that. We'll see what kind of choice he makes there. It's stuff we need to know.
Oh my gosh. If that's a school, that would be so amazing. Oh my gosh, it is. Oh my gosh, a big one. Stay on. Stay on, fish. Stay on, fish. That's what I need right here. That's the one I need right here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, baby. Oh my gosh. I gotta get right back in that school. This could have saved me. Blue's good.
And this is why guys like Matt Messer invested the time to do this. If you roll in, it's a place where you can have a whole school set up.
Hopefully he can relocate him again.
Dude, the school's right in front of my trolling motor. Oh my gosh, that is a mega school. That is a...
Still at it.
It's 75 degrees now. It's warming up about as much as it's going to do all day. Be big bite time.
I'm going to coin him the Great Gray Hope.
Gray.
The Great
The
Gray.
Great Gray Hope. One for the grayhead guys.
I was going to say, in your career, I've enjoyed your writings and insight on the Elite Series and the fishing industry, Mr. Bernie Schultz.
Thank you. I
Absolutely.
really enjoy that. I did a lot of years of illustrating with Bass and worked my way into a column and been writing ever since.
Still on there.
Oh my man. It ain't big, is it?
See all those vines?
It's like a 10-to-1 ratio of vines to bass.
Yeah. That's like rope, though. I mean, that's the thing. You get a big one on, and you got your work cut out for you.
Not a bad one.
I said it will, Cole.
Good night.
Enough to fill a mattress there.
See, he's gonna get to weigh in, and they're gonna say, "Rush, you punched some up." No, man. How'd you know? How can you tell? There's grass all over your boat.
You're dreaming. It's gonna be a helper there.
Yeah.
Good call.
Put it in as just two.
Yeah. God dang.
That stuff can also work to your favor. If you get a big fish into that wrapped real good, they don't move.
Yeah.
As long as you don't panic, just go to the fish and they don't move. You can pluck them right out of that stuff.
They can't get a head of steam or anything like that.
It's like they give up.
Yeah,
It's the strangest thing.
They're in a cage all of a sudden. So Matt Messer, waiting to get through the lock there. Maybe he's through now. That's the lock we're talking about right there.
Did not do what I needed to do today. I've got one spot to stop on the way back, but I don't even really know how much time I'm going to have to do it. I really feel like if I could just get a couple bites, it would make my job so much easier tomorrow because I'm not out of it. On a place like this, it's got this many big ones, and what I had to catch, never out of it. But if I could stop somewhere and catch like 2 2-pounders, it'd make my job so much easier. So, I don't know. Not feeling good about how the day went, but we might have about 10 minutes to try to right our wrongs.
It's one of the big stories of the day, the man who came in the top spot in points. And having a little bit of a futility factor out there today. A couple of keepers only and running out of time. So tomorrow's another day. He's got that right. Certainly could be an entirely different story for Matt Messer tomorrow, but maybe he'll have some time to catch something else before day is done. (2025) Nitro Bassmaster EQ qualifier, elite qualifier at Lake Okeechobee. Let's get out on the water quickly with Sam Hanging. Started the day in the top 10, trying to stay there, and he is hooked up. Uh-oh. Oh, my goodness.
Oh my God. Oh, back in the water. What the fuck? Dude! Oh my gosh, how big is this thing? How big is this thing? That might be my PB. Oh my gosh, dude! Oh. 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 Dude, it's an 8-pounder. Brother. Check this thing out. Did you see me throw it 5 feet in the air back into the water? Oh. Oh my God. That's one of the biggest bass I've ever caught in my life. Dude! Dude! Come on!
Remember, he said he only had one bite in that area in practice.
Oh.
We're about to see which one of these.
I didn't hear that. That's interesting.
Pull out this one.
And he was the guy who kind of had done the reed head.
Let's check the coal.
Isolated cover earlier in the day and started catching better mid-sized fish.
Yeah.
Will this be an upgrade? Yeah, I think so.
That's a call. That is a call.
That is a bruiser.
I like what he's doing. I mean, that's a stopping point for fish coming in.
Yeah.
And some of them will stay out there and bed on the bases of those reclines.
I thought he'd lost it at the side of the boat there. He kind of did a little juggle act with it there. I think if he catches a 12, he might explode. That's just, Sam is like...
He's excited with the 4 and the 3.5 pounder.
A little juiced up over those things.
He's tied for the lead now, 17.5.
Austin Cranford, Sam Hanging now tied at the top of the leaderboard unofficially as it stands right now. And Colby Dark from down in Louisiana coming up big time. The final hour of fishing. Look at that, 16 pounds. He wasn't even on our radar. Tristan McCormick, Aiden Gaddis, Matt Adams, Michael Neal, Fisher and I hanging in there, but Brian Partak and Chris Beaudry taking spots.
I'll just say, Russ Lane, Colby Dark, more people might be answering Sukon's calls because every time he writes a story about somebody starts catching them, I'm just saying.
I know.
Hey! Maybe.
Fortuitous.
You'll have to start asking for favors now, Such. Be a shame if I didn't write a column about you.
Yeah.
But first.
Fisher Naya. Oh, yeah.
Now, what is that, his 4th?
I think he had 4 for 13 after that 8-pounder.
That's his 5th.
At least it's his 5th keeper. You know?
Okay, gotcha. It's a fat fish.
Paul Newman, you say?
I thought, didn't you say that?
Somebody said he looked like Paul Newman, not me. Paul Newman?
Today on live, I thought you said it.
Somebody else said
I don't even know who that is.
I say it's kind of Paul Newman mixed with Sacha Baron Cohen.
Well, that's a mixture.
Too cold to wear what he wears.
This kid's not done yet.
Trying to go to Knoxville, trying to go home.
Yeah, he wants to take this thing to Knoxville.
He is not done yet.
Well, you say he's got so many miles of this he can work. He may never do half of it, right?
And the good thing is he could go right over the same clumps tomorrow and could be a new group of fish.
He's boat 75. First one out tomorrow, last one in today.
But he got bid early, so that's in his favor.
Girl. Yeah. No, you're in here.
That's always the plan, though. If you're the last guy out, you're bummed because you either have a place to go and you have to wait. But if you don't really and you fish today and figure it out, now, Bernie, you leave the dock tomorrow with extreme confidence and a plan of where to go instead of, I got first boat and no plans at all.
Yeah, he wasn't real sure this morning, but he's sure now.
Oh, come on. Don't make me weigh in 1-pounders. Dude, we're 2 fish away from having a bag.
See how straight that line of reeds is? There's a depth change there, and that could be key to what he's doing.
Got the 8, a 4.0, 3.8, and 2 1-pounders, one even. With Anaya's 8-pounder, which we know is a little bit bigger, he's got 2 1.0s and 2 1.5-pounders, so he's got plenty of headroom.
Seven-pounder. Come on. That is what we need. 1 7-pounder. Told you if we get a bite in here, it'll be a giant. There are no babies in here. Big females or nothing. Mostly nothing. I almost didn't come in here. I almost went back out to where we fished this morning.
Oh, so he's in a different area. Just looks the same.
Thanking my lucky stars I didn't do that. We just went from 10 pounds to 18 pounds.
Same pattern.
Now he's got the same pattern, 2 areas. That's huge. Wind direction change, whatever. Pressure.
Yeah, his odds just went up.
And he was throwing a shallow jerkbait around this morning, so he's got a couple of different things to now choose from.
It's kind of a slow start for most of our guys. The fish weren't giant to begin with. Things sure changed. Started to warm up. Everybody kept getting a little bit more dialed in. That's sort of the way it's supposed to work out here with the Bassmasters. We have seen some of the stars of the future in action today. That's what today is all about. That's what this week and this series is all about. What's coming? We have seen some amazing stuff today. Sam hanging with that giant right there. 8-pounder. 9-pounder for Fisher Anaya. Anaya, maybe.
Did you see me throw it 5 feet in the air back?
Got a weigh-in coming up. Don't forget that. That's going to get started shortly after 3 o'clock, check-in time. Tom Abraham there to take us through all of that, make everything official. A lot of these guys we haven't heard from today, so there are going to be some surprises. There is no doubt about that. That begins at 3 p.m. Eastern Time right here on Bassmaster.com. We'll see you first thing in the morning, 7 a.m. Eastern Time on Roku. Bassmaster.com coverage during the day as well. Starts at 7 a.m. Eastern Time. Nitro Bassmaster EQs from Lake Okeechobee. Great having you with us today. We'll see you tomorrow on Bassmaster Live.